public service announcement. We know what you did.
Huh, 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 huh. Yeah, we damn sure know what you did. But let me go ahead and play that one more time so you know what channel this is.
Don't judge me. I just wish he knew. That's just like you.
Well, well. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. We go ahead, we doing this right here. This is the STS Chronicles with 6MK Live and Mad Mike Sports. For those that may be new to this show in particular, this is a particular show where everything is kind of on the air. It's not just football, it's not just basketball, it's not just Falcons related, but what it is us getting the opportunity to shoot the shit. Or if you want to say SOS, shoot our shit. That's how we do it. So Mad
Ooh,
Money
yeah.
Sports. So you're seeing the STS on the 6MK Live channel as well as the Mad Mike Sports channel. So if you're new to both platforms, make sure you go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you haven't, make sure you hit that like button, hit that share, because we had a very interesting conversation going on. And if you didn't get an opportunity to watch the wrestling preview show by OG Truth Hurts, as y'all already know, tonight is the Saturday night's main event, which will
Mm-hmm.
be live in the A tonight, followed by the WWE Women's Evolution pay per view tomorrow night. While at the same time they got to deal with the goofy ass Beyonce concerts, but whatever. So let's go ahead and get right into it, Mike. How are we doing? How are we doing?
It's been a busy day, man. I didn't realize how busy the day Saturday was. Our Saturdays are normally kind of I wouldn't say. I mean, we had coach, we had the
We got
Scottish Falcons,
yeah,
we got
exactly.
the yes, we got the wrestling. It's been one hell of a day for everyone. So like I did more work than I I wanted to do. But hey, we do it for y'all, man.
Exactly. So so
They go
so
anime. Always
so
keep following us, man.
I guess anime is on her good behavior today. So I
Uh-huh,
get
yeah.
I get
She trying to see
I
if
get
we gonna be on our good
I get
behavior.
I guess she love us now. I guess she love us now.
Yeah.
I know I know she been hating us for the last couple weeks. So I guess she loves us now. So that she want to make sure she the first one in here. Um, we got Zay in the back, crazy ass in here. All right.
Yeah, Psycho song with gun.
So before we get started on this, Mike, do you want to kind of give the history of? Okay. So today's topic is exposing the anti Mad Mike Alliance playbook. Now, when you see this topic at hand, what do you what how do you feel about that topic in itself?
Whew, oh man, that's kind of it's kind of I just think it's kind of funny, but at the same time, it's kind of funny and it's kind of like it's weird. It's funny as hell, but it's weird. I'm like I know why, but it's like. when you start to see it over and over and over again, it becomes funny and weird at the same time.
Hmm, interesting. What do you mean by that?
Because it's almost like it's the same. It's the same no matter what and who. It's the
Hmm,
same thing. It's the same play, the same feel, the same words, the same like finger, like pointing in the same direction. It's just like, okay, is this deja vu? You know, like in the Matrix when a cat, that cat when they was going up the stairs and that cat came down and said wow, and then another one came back and said wow,
oh,
and Neo said deja vu. It's like that. So it's like interesting.
hmm. Yeah, so when I'm thinking about the anti Mad Mike Alliance playbook, this is my thought on it. I always say so. I want to ask everybody a question. When Atlanta Falcons season normally ends, when it normally ends, what's one of the first things I always say? Mike, you know, you remember one of the first things I always say when the season ends?
The goofy shit begins.
That too. But I always say this is going to be a very interesting offseason. Now you may ask
Yeah,
yourself,
yeah, you did. Yeah.
why is it always an interesting offseason? Because and this is my point of view, looking at everything that goes on. It always comes down to the same damn thing. When Atlanta Falcons offseason normally hits, the first thing that always come to play is we have to expose Mad Mike Sports and the Unholy Alliance for being mean and being assholes to fans.
Yeah.
Now, now, I always say it like this. Like I said, if the understanding is your ass ain't got nothing to talk about, and that's the main thing that you gonna roll with, I'm gonna just say it like this. I would have more respect for y'all if y'all tried to do different things to try to quote unquote expose or cancel Mad Mike Sports, because I think it's very interesting. Mike, and like I said, this is from your brother speaking to you. It seems like there is a problem within this space for the simple fact that you have people in your corner. It seems like
Yeah.
a lot of people kind of take offense to that. Now, you are an asshole. You ain't worth a
Oh,
fuck.
absolutely. Oh,
Yeah,
one
we
thousand.
know we know that. We know that, and I know that. I think we should go ahead and break down the history as to why I know that. You don't mind if
Yeah.
I do this right quick?
Yeah. Go ahead, please.
Okay, so for those that may not know, this is story time with the sixth man here as to where I know this crazy motherfucker from. Now, this, like you said, me, Mike, and Sam go way back to 2012.
Yes.
See, y'all thinking that me and Mike just clicked up and all of a sudden did a show together just right off the straight or right off the rip.
Mm-hmm.
I've known Mike for it's 2025, damn near 13 years.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Then 10 years prior to before I knew he even had a channel. And it's
Yep.
very interesting. Let me tell y'all where I know Mike and Sam from. OG Big Sam, Mike, and me met. Y'all won't believe this. We met and we clicked up while we was part of the quote unquote. It was three Facebook groups that we were a part of: Dirty Bird Nation, the Atlanta Bird Gang, and 24/7 Wrestling.
Yes.
I bet you they probably think like, wait, y'all were part of the Atlanta Bird Gang? Yes,
Yep.
that's where we met at.
Yep.
That was before we found out that the Atlanta Bird Gang was a Falcon, and Dirty Bird Nation was a Falcon fan page that fronted for anti Matt Ryan group.
Yes.
And and Mike and Sam always got into it with
Oh
people in
boy.
said group.
Yes.
So, Mike, I want you to explain to people your time in that with Sam and myself, and how do you feel like that relationship correlated to what we have right now?
Well, in that group, like I said, it was me, Kev, Shell, Sam. We were in the Atlanta Falcon Nation group. We was in the Bird Gang group. My cousin actually, she Laquita Story. So if y'all know Laquita Story, she used to do a lot of the what you call the damn thing? The
Was it
damn
like
thing with
story
Maggie.
times?
No,
Oh,
she used to
the
do it.
the motivation thing.
No. It's the damn the parking lot damn thing. Right out. I can't get the word right out.
Kind of parking lot attendees and shit like that.
Yeah, she used to
Parking
do a
lot
lot of the
valets.
parties and put it together. I don't know what I'm missing the word, but Maggie, she used to do it with Maggie. Her and I got two cousins that put together a lot of those um tailgate. That's what it was,
Yeah.
tailgate party.
Okay.
So she used to put a lot of those things together. Like I said, I got family. This is why I tell people I got eyes and ears everywhere. So that's what Maggie, I ended up meeting Maggie. Maggie knew my cousin. And everybody just kind of hit it off. Everybody just kind of hit it off. And Maggie had the group. She had got access to AFN, blah, blah, blah. Long story short, she asked me to be a part of it, help build it. And I was in the Atlanta Falcon Nation group. And I was in the Bird Gang group. So long story short with that, well, I actually knew a few people in there that shall go unnamed, but these people didn't like the fact that I knew somebody who was really doing some bad things to one of my best friend's girlfriend, and they pretty much turned that against me because I knew who he really was, and he was one of the main ones that were a real part of it. Um, a major
Mm.
part of building that group. But I knew who he really was. I knew that he was a dirtbag behind the scenes, and I was exposing that bullshit. So they pretty much kicked me out of the Burger Gang group because not only was I a Matt Ryan fan, but I knew them. I knew one of their biggest uh, uh, um, admins in that group, along with my cousin being a bad group. So again, Samuel and we were terrorizing a lot of the motherfuckers in that group about Matt Ryan. I mean, terrorizing. It got to a point where people really wanted to
Yeah.
physical,
Yeah.
like they wanted to physically harm.
Oh, you talking about the physical threats that
We
we
still get to this
continuously
day,
get on a yearly basis since
a yearly
2012.
basis.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, that's about right.
So we've been getting physical threats for about 10 plus years. So I'm kind of used to it. But like I said, I got a lot of people. I got couple cousins. One of them actually works security. For he kind of a security staff manager. He's been working there. If y'all know Antonio's story, that's my cousin, and he still works there. So he's there every game, and he's a major part of the Atlanta Falcons. He's been doing it for well over 15, 20 years, well over 15 years. So I got eyes and ears everywhere. So nobody can't hide shit from me. There's few people that can really hide things because I got eyes and ears everywhere, and they did not like that. So that's kind of just, but yeah, Kev was one of those people too that was in there. We were terrorizing people with our knowledge. We weren't bullies, but we were terrorizing people because we knew things. And people hated our guts because we're Matt Ryan supporters.
Mm. So so basically, what we're saying is this isn't just no YouTube shit
Uh-uh.
where it was Mad Mike Sports and he just found some random niggas to do a group
Uh,
to put under his wing and just say, okay, do what I say. No, this as we call the Brothers of Destruction over here because Mike is a Undertaker fan and I'm a Kane fan, so
yes,
that's just kind of weird. That's not even weird. That's just ironic.
yes.
So so K Styles, Mad Mike Sports, OG Big Sam, Miss Maggie T, like you said, Rashad, LT,
Mm-hmm.
everybody, pretty much the whole entire Unholy Alliance have pretty much have been friends, associates, family, however
Mm-hmm.
you think it's gonna be for more than
Don
10 plus years.
and
Don is
Don and I
what
was born. I was born in Summer Hill. Don was born in Summer Hill. Truth know one of the OGs that pretty much raised me. I know his family, so this is well connected. All right.
mhm. I found out finding out that Truth was actually a youth sports coach in the area I grew up in,
Yes. So it's
which
well
is which,
connected.
which is College Park, Gobby Road area.
Mm-hmm. Which my
So
sister grew up in.
yeah, exactly. So so I asked the question on this because it seems like every off season is all this question or this notion always comes about as far as Mad Mike Sports got a bunch of mindless zombies that follow him to the ends of the earth.
Right.
So the reason why we're having this particular show is because for the last few weeks, or hell, I'm gonna just say just in the last week in itself, we have another one
Another way, y'all.
that is sitting here trying to play the very same game or the very same play that previous people beforehand have played. Just use names for example. And yes, we talking about Eddie White. 'Cause he's probably watching this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, this is the same play that Three Dirty played about three
Yeah.
times this year.
Yes.
This is the same play that On the Mark played last year.
Yes.
This is
Slitter.
this is Slater played the same play last year. We've seen before, like you said, before we patch things up, we've seen Smitty play this play the year before. The year before, with Low Country, played the same play. You actually had, and Mike, remember, you had a nigga named D. Lawton who said he wanted to fight you at LA Fitness right off of Chapel Hill. I remember
Yes.
seeing that.
Yes.
I had a motherfucker that said that he wanted to fight me. He wanted me to meet him at MLK to fight me. But it's very interesting to me that we got to sit here and see this very same play get played every single off season. It's never during the season. It's never during these meeting events where we meet some of the fans because some of the fans and some of these subscribers who subscribe to both of these shows have a disdainment for how we do things. But yet, instead of expressing it, they're sitting here eating and drinking food that we paid for.
Yes.
So my question to you is, Mondi, what's going on, man? So my question to you is, why do you think every off season, and let me say this, and let me say this, and just and like you say, just to be honest with you, it ain't just the outside sources that this game gets played in. It's always inside sources or inside associates that love to play this game too. But my question to you, Mike, is why do you think that this particular shit happens every single offseason? What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, they fucking boring. They fucking boring. They like the thing is when you don't have anything else better to do, what's the easiest thing to do? It's to start some bullshit. It's like when you bored in the house. I know I used to do it as a kid. Like shit, if I didn't have nothing to do, I went out and threw rocks at folks and try to fight people. Or I used to steal things. Look, I was a pretty good thief, y'all. Okay, I was a pretty good thief.
Yeah,
I'm
damn he
reformed.
yeah,
I am
yeah, yeah,
reformed.
yeah. Yeah,
That was
damn heathen.
18 when I was 17 years old, y'all. I was very good at it. Hey, I
Yeah,
turned 17
damn
and I
heathen.
turned.
Yeah,
Oh, I was
damn
a thief.
heathen.
Oh, look. I was robbing people. I was stealing shit. I was doing all that type of stuff. Okay? I'm reformed. I said I was 17. I was 17 years old. Didn't have shit. Look, my mom was a pastor, and she was damn. She was like, nah, So I'm reformed. But I know what it is when your ass is bored. You just got shit to do. And me, I'm the
Mm,
easy target. I'm the
mm.
easy target. I'm the loudest motherfucker probably in the room, in every room. So I know
Mm,
why you're doing it. I'm an easy target. I'm gonna say
right.
some shit that's fucked up. I'm gonna say some shit that's loud, and I'm gonna say some shit that's gonna say you gonna be like, damn, you ain't had to do that. So I'm an easy
Okay.
target
Okay. And why do you say that you're an easy target for that?
because I won't shut the fuck up.
Mm,
People,
okay.
you know the loudest people, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, like all these guys wouldn't shut the fuck up. Muhammad Ali, they just told Muhammad Ali, nigga, shut up. Please shut up. Or we gonna shut you up. They took his boxing license, everything away. And he still wouldn't shut up. So
Oh wow.
people who are loud, Tupac, he's another one of those guys, wouldn't shut the fuck up. Eminem was another one of those guys who won't shut the fuck up. Like people who
So
are loud and don't follow rules are usually the easiest targets.
so essentially what it comes down is within this Falcons content space, you're like the annoying gnat that everybody can't get rid of.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And
But I kind of find
my mama been trying to shut me up ever since I was born. So that's another
but
thing.
but but the thing is it's kind of weird that that is said because I remember in particular, and like I said, right before we met, right before what y'all see right now have been manifested, you haven't really changed your approach to how you do your content since I first saw you, which is like back in 2019, 2020. It's been the same. It's kind of been the same,
Yes.
and the very same people didn't have a problem with it
Mm.
until 2020, 2021.
Right.
Now, I find that very ironic because what changed
Mm.
right around 2021 when before you being the obnoxious jackass that you are perceived to be, where nobody had an issue with it, but then now all of a sudden everybody have an issue with it. But then when you don't do it, then people have an issue on why you not doing it.
Well, what changed was I became I like I said, look, man, I'm gonna just be real about it. I became Death Row. I became Suge Knight. I became Suge Knight. What I mean by that is that we had a Tupac and we had a Dr. Dre and we had a Snoop Dogg. What do I mean by why am I saying that we became Death Row?
Because from what my estimation is, my guess is because now you started to build something and you started having a group of people around you
Yes, exactly. I know
that
what it
was
means.
that was in support of you. So for y'all that may not remember, the original Atlanta Falcon Nation was Miss Maggie T, Mad Mike
Hmm.
Sports, Utah Sports, and Six Man K Styles. That was
Yeah.
the original Atlanta Falcon Nation.
Yes, we expanded. Like man said, we turned our alleged amateur football talk into a respected podcast. We started getting guys like Chuck Smith on, and
Hmm.
me and Chuck went at it. I called him out.
Yeah, 'cause I think that was the first show. I think that was the first show that I think I ever watched from you was that
Mhm.
show.
Yeah, I called Chuck out. I said he was a fucking hypocrite for going at Vic Beasley and giving um Pat McKinley a pass, and he agreed. He said yes, he did,
Mm,
but he told me why he felt like that, and Chuck and I have been cool ever since. So I've never changed my approach to anything. And like I said, I love Chuck. I love Chuck. Chuck can't do no wrong in my book. But I have never changed my approach to this. I've
mm,
been doing the exact same thing, the exact same formula ever since I got in it. But like Maggie said, when I became a professional, that's when things got interesting. That's when people start pointing the finger at me.
mm. So, so when she said you went from doing a bunch of rents into a podcast,
Yes.
in cold word, you started to become more serious about it instead of making it a hobby.
Yes. And then I brought in one of the biggest free agents in this game and one of my teachers, the Don. Like Don had built a couple of platforms before we were already together, but like I said, we made it official.
Right. Because at that point in time, there was Mad Mike Sports, Atlanta Falcon Nation, and Feli Sports Podcast. I don't think people, I think people forget about the Feli Sport Podcast
Yes.
because at around that point in time, it was like I said, the main known channels that I think me that I knew was Feli Sports, the Falcoholic, Smitty Sports Machine,
Yes.
Mad Mike Sports, and Locked On Falcons. Those were the five ones that I think most people knew at that point in time.
Mm-hmm.
And it almost seemed like because you went away from being that ranter
Mm-hmm.
or the perceived ignorant nigga,
Yes.
now a lot of people it started to kind of turn on you.
Yes. And I gotta say this because like for me, I didn't want it, but it was a few people. Maggie was definitely one of the main ones that kept saying, "Mike, you got a legion of people that's ready to follow you." You know what I'm
Right.
saying? My cousin, my twin, man, like he said the same thing. He was behind me, so he was one of the main ones that came and he's one of that man that came and say, "Mike, you got talent, you got talent." So I just rolled with it, but
Okay.
I wasn't taking I wasn't taking that seriously as I could have.
Right. And you got a $10 super chat from the Wolf Man. Not the
What's
Wolf
going
Man that
on?
not the Wolf Man that sells furniture on College Park. Not that Wolf Man.
Right.
That one of the greatest infomercials of all time in Atlanta
Yes,
history, so I just let
yes,
y'all know
it
about
is.
that. now, now I kind of not now as we kind of breaking down the history of the group itself, I kind of want to get into why you became, well, I ain't gonna even say you. We,
Ooh, yes,
the unholy alliance, became public enemy number one in the Atlanta Falcons space. Now, I
yes,
want to kind of get into that. Now, when we're talking about the anti Mad Mike Alliance playbook, there's a couple plays that always come into play here. One of the plays, and for some reason, I don't know why they always start with this, is to antagonize OG Big Sam.
yes. That's where it
Why?
began.
I'm still trying to figure out why is that the first play that is always used.
Hmm.
Is it because are they trying to get Sam to incriminate himself into something? Or they? Well, first of all, we know with Sam, like I said, Sam ain't Sam gonna tell you exactly how it is, whether you like it or not.
Right.
That's our OG right there.
He tell me about
And
my family.
Chauncey is the same way as well. But
Oh,
that so Mike, so as somebody that's in thoughtful of strategy, how do you feel about that first play? Because that's usually the first play that comes into is we're going to antagonize the OGs. What you think about that?
um, I've I take it personally because I feel like personally because and I'm just gonna be real. I feel like I feel like it's an attack against me that we just some angry Negroes that just talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because of my
Okay.
style. So I take
Okay.
it personally when they attack. I do. I say I do. I do. I take it personally when they attack
Okay.
because they think we just some angry Negroes that don't do homework and we just amateurs. And like I said, that's how I.
So what you're saying is that the Atlanta Falcons space looks at us as a bunch of loudmouth ignorant niggas. That's what you're saying.
Pretty much.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Or in the better case is we offend the majority by the way we talk, which is
Of
a
course.
same talking style that has not changed since he first started,
Right.
which I find very interesting because it never becomes a problem until you become the subject of the joke itself.
Yes, that right there.
Now, let's go into another play in this playbook. I'm gonna see what your thought is on this one.
Mm-hmm.
The another play that's in this playbook is this conquer and divide strategy that they try to play between me and you.
Yes.
Now, explain to the people what do I mean by that.
Well, it's a conquering divide because it's one of those things where it's Kev doesn't have a brain of his own,
Mhm.
and he's just like I said, he's pretty much a brainless minion, just walking around doing whatever he does, doing whatever I tell him to do.
Mm, okay. And how does that make you feel when you hear that?
I kind of get pissed off because I don't like I don't want people around me that like if anybody know I don't like yes men. I despise it. If you know me, I despise people that because I'm a run over. I'm a run over. I have a natural personality. What I am going to run over if you don't stand up to me. I'm just gonna be real about it. I'm very assertive at times, and it can be much. I'll be the first one to tell you. He'll got to tell me, Mike, calm your ass down. Shut the hell up. He'll tell me all the time. And you know what I'm saying? It's like, but that kind of pisses me off because I don't like yes man around. I take that personally.
So 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 basically what you're saying is because I come off as the quiet one, or AKA kind of like the silent one, the reputation of K Styles is a lapdog to Mad Mike Sports.
Yes,
This is it. This is the reputation that I have within this Falcon content space. Is that
yes.
K Styles is a lapdog of Mad Mike Sports, or AKA the slave of Mad Mike Sports. This is the reputation that they put on me.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess your question to me, Mike, is how do I feel about that?
Um, I just want to give a shout out to the Scottish Falcon, man. Like I said, they had a great show today, man. So y'all show
Yes, sir.
AFN International
Yeah,
some
yeah,
love. Follow him on Twitter, man, at the Scottish Falcon. Scottish Falcon. All right, y'all
yes,
just check him
sir.
out. Him and
Yes,
Will
sir.
did a wonderful job. We stepped in and did some work with those guys. And like I
Yes,
said, man,
sir.
we appreciate it. But yeah. Um,
Hold on. He said, if you put Suge Knight energy out, do you guys think we all pussy? No.
I mean, I don't even know what should like energy means. I just think people have this.
Basically, Suge Knight is an intimidating presence.
I mean, I am intimidated, and like I'm not saying I'm some big ass. I bully bullies, believe that. Like, believe me, you come at my folks, oh, you getting that ass thing. You can believe that. So I can be intimidating. We can be intimidating. You know how we say things. Um, and I understand that. That's why. Look, this is why K Style is the host. I know my weaknesses. K Styles is literally the host for a reason. So I
Well,
know how I come off. I'm very
so
aggressive in my approach. So I know that about
so
my.
so so back to the question is, oh shit.
Do I think they puffy? No, I
No,
don't
no,
really.
no,
Go ahead, Kip. Sorry.
no. I was talking about the question is how do I feel about the Falcon space and the Falcon fans thinking I'm a slave to you?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, me personally, I kind of don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, in reality, I kind of exactly want y'all to think that just for the simple fact that you not realizing that the continuous building of not only Mad Money Sports, Atlanta Falcon Nation, the Unholy Alliance, and etc.
Mm-hmm.
I pull a lot more strings than y'all think y'all know about me.
Yes.
Because the thing about it is I'm more so of a behind the scenes kind of guy, even though I do a lot of the hosting on some of these shows. I'm more behind the scenes anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So I always look at it as as a guy who is in support of the people that he cares about. You can, like I said, and I always say this: if you think Mad Mike Sports pulls all the strings on everybody's back that's around him, you already lost the war.
Yes.
You already lost the war because I am responsible for at least 30 to 35% of Mad Mike Sports channel,
Yes.
AFN, and the Unholy Alliance.
Yes. We call him the chief content officer. That's what he is. He's the chief content officer.
Right. Hold on. You
And
got
by the
another super
way,
chat. You got another
and
super chat in there. You got another super chat in there, Mike. I can't even get to it.
hold on, dude. I think that's on you. That's yours, kid. The 9.99 for Wolf.
I don't know. For some reason, I don't know why my phone acted weird.
Yeah,
Oh,
it does that. It does that.
it does
I
that
think
every
that's
now and then.
yeah.
It's all good. All right, we appreciate that. So
I
you might, you might,
appreciate that.
you might have to be more in control of what the
I
comments is for something.
okay.
But, but as far as the divide and conquer strategy, it almost seems like people are mad at me for being cool with you, yet people are mad at you for being cool with me. Let me
Yes.
say that again. That is a lot to take in. Let me say it slowly for the people in the back. Mad Mike Sports is the enemy of the Falcon content space because of the people around him that fuck with him. And K Styles is an enemy to the Falcon fans because he's cool with Mad Mike Sports. So there goes that common ground right there where as why the Brothers of Destruction would never go anywhere. Me and you,
Mm-hmm.
Mike, are the true villains or the true enemies of all this. Hence is the reason why every off season it's the same shit.
Yes.
Now, let me go ahead and get to another play that's in the playbook. And this is where Maggie comes into play,
Mm.
where they want to put a battery in her back to pretty much, well, pretty much encourage her to get rid of the presence of me and you around this Atlanta Falcons space. This is another play that's played.
Yes.
This is a play that's been played by those very same people. So what you think about that, Mike?
Um. I mean, I expect it to be honest. I mean, like I said, go back to the Suge Knight and Death Row thing. I never said I was Suge Knight. I said we're Suge Knight and Death Row. I didn't say I was Suge Knight, right? I said we're Death Row. When I mean that, we got 4 to 5 people on our staff that have influence, and we're great at what we're doing. We have a Snoop Dogg. We have a Pop. We have a Suge. We have a Dr. Dre. Like we have a Corrupt. Like all these guys sold millions and millions and millions of records. These guys are total great. Like they're amazing artists. You know what I'm saying? The Nate Dogs. Like we have a lot. We have a lot of guys on our staff with talent, and I think that's the thing. So, like I said, I never said I was, but I look like I said, you mess with one of our crew, oh, believe it, we all kind of. But as far as that concerns, like I expect that, I truly expect that. But on the flip side of that, you got to let people kind of get out and so they'll kind of soak those a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got to let them see what's what because one thing I believe in is the truth will out.
Mm.
The truth will out. There's
Now,
nothing you can do about that. It's the truth. You can't do anything about the truth. The truth is going to find its way out.
right. And like I said, in this particular play is definitely used internally, sometimes internally, and some of it is the outside source. So,
Mm-hmm.
like I said, this kind of counts as another part of the divide and conquer strategy. And while I'm doing that, I want to play a clip. I want Alvin. I want Alvin to give his thoughts on Mad Mike Sports and K Style. So Alvin, go ahead, take it away.
Let me just say this. So, y'all favorite content creators, Mad Mike and the Sis Man K Styles. You know that little sit your little goof ass down award they got? Both of them need to take that photo and go sit on the lap of fucking Goofy. Right along with their goofy fucking asses. Because if they would have read the Atlanta Falcon website, they would have known that practice was not canceled. It happened at the tail end of practice when the scuffle happened. It lasted about 5 seconds. And they returned to practice with about 35 minutes left to practice at the end of the day. So what is the narrative was drawn, they canceled practice, so now everybody need to continue to have something else to put on Raheem, to hate Raheem about. Take that damn sit your goofy ass down award, and both you some bitches share it today. Because both of you, the two goofiest motherfuckers I ever done goddamn been around, sitting up here got a sit your goofy ass down award, and don't even know how to issue out your own goddamn award properly. So,
Did you listen to that last part, Mike?
Yes.
What was your interpretation of that last part?
The two goofiest motherfuckers that ever been around. Yeah, that part is just kind of strange because I don't know if I've ever been around it that much. Like I don't know. It just felt like a lot of hostility, if you could.
Because because what that is, that's pretty much how most Falcon fans view me and you right
Yeah,
there.
it's like I said, it's us together.
Right. Now it's kind of interesting that most of the people who think like that, the only time that they've ever seen us, quote unquote, were at these events, at the Atlanta Falcon Nation events and
Hmm.
our open practices.
Yes.
But that particular sound clip is very crucial because I always say it like this: the enemy closest to you will never show their true colors.
Mm-hmm.
That right there is somebody that's close to the mission.
Right.
But the two goofiest motherfuckers I've ever met in my life is a very interesting quote to me for the simple fact that the two times that we've been around your ass, you were ducked off in the corner somewhere by your goddamn self or whoever the hell you came into.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the example that I'm talking about as far as somebody's trying to be the martyr to take down Mad Mike Sports.
Right.
And my question to you, Mike, is why do you think it's important for the Atlanta Falcons space to get rid of Mad Mike Sports, K Styles, OG Big Sam, and Walker? Why do you think it's so important for the Falcons space to get rid of the four of us?
Well, I'm gonna speak from a creative standpoint. I'm gonna take my personal take at it. So when you're trying to build something great, the last thing that you want is anybody to speak on your name in any perceived dark manner, negative manner. That's something that you just don't want. You don't want anybody to critique anything because in the beginning, you want to be loved, you want to be liked. For some people, not everybody, but some. But that's what I would think.
Hmm.
Because everybody, like I say, everybody want to be accepted to a certain extent, and everybody want their business to be successful. So if anybody with any stature name, they don't want to hear, all right, you were wrong, or that's dumb, or that's not going to work. Nobody wants to hear that when you're building something because everybody wants to be, everybody want, everybody think their idea is the greatest idea of all time. You don't like to be told no. You don't like to be told no. That's wrong, and that's a human. That's a human emotion. And that's the part of being human.
Uh, you got a $5 super chat here, Mike. I'll let you go ahead and read that.
Hey there, what's up, guys? Let's be honest. Who cares? Just keep enjoying great Falcon content. Atlanta Falcons is the universal connection. Rise up, let's go. Appreciate it. I believe that man, email, what's going on? I think that's email.
Oh, hold on. Hold on right quick. Now, how do I do this? How do I do this? Okay, here you go. No, no, Mike. Yeah, it's right there. While I'm sitting here watching Saturday night main event.
What's going on, E man? How you doing, sir?
Right there. Right there. Now, why? Hold on, Mike. Why the hell is Drew McIntyre with damn Logan Paul?
Last night he attacked Randy Orton. I don't know why he
Oh
attacked
hell,
Randy Orton, but yeah.
there you go. But it's playbook part of things. So my question to you is: do you think that this whole space would be better if we were no longer in it? Do you think that there would be a celebration to that? My
I, I don't know, man. I honestly don't know because I don't see it from that standpoint. I see it from the standpoint we talking about, the fan base. Like I don't like I do it for them. I mean, certain people probably they definitely gonna hit some backflips. A bunch of people are gonna definitely hit some backflips because we're no longer doing it.
right. What's up, Wolf?
Oh Lord, he got a cigar. What the hell you got those glasses on and a cigar for?
Hey, listen, I'm here. What's the problem? What's the issue? What's the anti? What's the word? Let me know. You guys let me know, and then we could be finished with this because I don't want to be associated. When you say Atlanta Falcon community content space, it's damn near broad. You talking about everybody. And you right, Mike. Listen, the video you shot, the PSA public service announcement, I responded to that. I think I responded in a nice way. I think I gave other content creators some shine that don't get shine that been grinding for a long time in this content space. But when you guys say stuff like, saying, yo, we Suge Knight, Dr. Dre,
No,
Snoop,
no, 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 no. That's not what I said.
I
That's
know,
not what I said.
That's not what
That's
was
not
said.
what
It
I
said
said.
Suge Knight energy. That's
okay,
not
Suge Knight
Suge Knight.
Energy. Okay, well, you got that's great music. That's platinum selling music. But you got DMX Energy. You got Thug Motivation 101 Energy, Thug Motivation 102 Energy, Thug
Yeah,
Motivation 3 Energy. You got Trick Daddy Energy. You got Kurt Cobain Energy. You got all so many energies. You know what I'm saying? In within this content space. And by the way, what I'm saying? The Atlanta Falcon content space or just Atlanta alone, it's a small space. So everybody
yeah.
going
Yeah,
available. So you know
yeah.
what I'm saying? So like if I say something, I know it's gonna get critiqued. If y'all say something, it's gonna get critiqued. If anybody else say
Oh
something,
That-
yeah, oh yeah, yeah. We
no, no,
accept
no,
that.
no, no. The issue isn't about critiquing what is
right?
said. I'm
Okay,
not. Well, we don't have an issue with that.
okay,
No, we
Actually,
working on it. We work.
that's what is needed. That's how you build the space up the
sure,
right way.
sure,
Is to have those different opinions. But
sure.
what we're
Yeah,
talking about here is this yearly this yearly playbook
Right,
for some reason
right.
always happens during the off season.
But K
So
Styles,
I asked, now,
it's
now like I said, the thing is, it's not going to stop. I already know it's going to
but
continue every off
K
season.
Styles, listen. But K Styles, listen. 95% of the content creators are all men. You know what I'm saying? And men gonna want to be what men gonna want to be. You know what I'm saying? Wherever they gonna be at and this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And listen, look, you guys deal with the subscribers the way you want to deal with them. I'm pretty sure Smitty deal with them they way. Fuckaholics deal with them they way. You know what I'm saying? They way. Me personally, I ain't never been anti nobody because being anti somebody is oppressing somebody. K Styles, and I ain't
right,
never been that
right.
type of person to oppress nobody. You know what I'm saying? Especially, you know what I'm saying? When there's certain content creators that you look at them and you be like, damn, that's a great example. You don't say, listen, Mike is a great example. So are you, K Styles. When I
Hmm.
came into this, it was 700. You had subscribers. Listen, nobody supported the Wolf when the Wolf lost. Wolf is solidified. Ain't nobody was circling around the Wolf. Nobody circled around the Wolf and said, yo, Wolf. Why? And I was
Uh, uh,
telling the
uh,
truth,
uh,
K
uh.
Styles. hold on.
Man, Mike did. Man,
Hold
Mike
on,
was giving you advice. Man,
hold
Mike gave you advice.
on. Yeah, hold on. You know what I'm saying? And I was telling the truth. You know what I'm saying, K Styles? I was telling the truth about the Bird Lady. I was telling the truth about the fact that I went to the Kansas City game. I seen those fans
Right.
firsthand, not secondhand people. I seen those people firsthand, and I enjoyed it. I took pictures with everybody. Everybody was there. This one, that one. Everybody. I ain't gonna mention no names because I don't want to drop no names and anything like that. But what I'm saying is, K Styles, man, Mike Sports, you know what I'm saying, Blackberry, everybody in the chat and everybody in the Atlanta fucking content space, we need to be a little bit more better at supporting each other. Man, Mike was right about that. We needed to be a little bit better. We need to start supporting some of these guys that put a lot of work into this stuff. We you know what I'm saying? We need to do that. You know what I'm saying? And I agree with that. But being anti somebody is such a strong word because it's like an oppression. And we black, we white, we Chinese, we, you know what I'm saying? People do it like, bro, we need to stop that oppression and we need to start saying, yo, you know what? That guy doing something. And maybe that guy weirdo. Maybe he a weird. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Listen, K Styles, all you way sat with my family. All you way been in the contest space since he was 8 years old. You know what I'm saying? He that's my man's. He sat with my family. He broke bread with us at the game. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He had better seats. He came up by where we was at, and I was like, "Yo, are you wait? What you doing up here?" You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Nah, Wolf, I want to chill with you. I want to chill with the fan." All right, cool. That's what's up. I'll break bread with anybody, man. I don't want no
So,
beef. I ain't trying to go to jail. Ain't nobody trying to walk. How stupid would it be if I go to jail? I'll be like, yo, let me see your paperwork. Yeah. Yo. Oh, you a Falcon fan? Ain't you a Falcon fan? Yeah, I'm a Falcon. I'm a fucking crash dummy. Come on, B. Like, come on. We need to stop that, B. We can't be doing that, bro. We can't be crashing out on each other, and we ain't crashing out. Where the Saint fans at? Where the Carolina Panther fans at? Where the Buck fans at? Where the fans that we need to be beefing with for real? Not no shooting, but where they at? Why we not on a pack and hunting them down? Why we not sending shots at the New England Patriots that I'm gonna be there November 2nd and I'm gonna be right there front row with the Falcon flag, with the Puerto Rican flag. I'm going. Where we at? What's up?
Yeah.
We fighting each other. Come on,
hey,
man. I said my piece.
What's
I'm
so,
going on? What's going on, E man? How you doing?
Hey,
so
man, you on two
yeah,
feet. What go?
my bad, E man.
No,
But
no, you good.
the only reason we're having this conversation is to express that very point, Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
If you're talking about, if you really talking about a Falcon space that is small, a Falcon space that needs to rise up and show the whole NFL that this fan base can be taken for real. The real problem is about breaking bread with each other instead of trying to destroy everything, instead of everybody trying to
totally agree
destroy
with you.
each other.
Totally agree with you. Totally agree
Hold on,
with you.
hold
Like
on,
I
Wolf.
said,
So that's what
go,
you
go.
think I'm doing, K Style?
Hold
Hey,
on,
you
hold on,
said
hold on,
it.
hold on, hold on, hold on.
Hold on,
Wait,
hold on, hold
hold
on.
on. Wait.
Hold
Is that
on.
what?
You
I'm asking
said
you
it
is that
though.
what I'm doing?
No, no, that's what, isn't that what you said though?
Who said that? When?
Isn't that what? Hold on. Who is this?
It's Blackberry. When did I say that? When did I say I was gonna destroy you within?
For one thing, that's not necessarily just based on you. This is from personal experience, not from just you. But it's very interesting that you feel some type of way about that.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Somebody was talking to me. I don't mean for you to repeat yourself, but say that one more time.
What is it? What's up?
What is what? That's what my question is. What's your issue with Blackberry? What's your issue with me, K Style?
Here's the question. I never had an issue with you. I never did. But my question to you is, what issue do you have with me?
I have no. Well, I'm gonna tell you
Are
exactly what my issue is with you. My issue with
okay?
you is
I had an issue with Mike, me personally, and I still have that issue. It didn't
Okay.
involve you.
Okay.
And for
Okay.
some reason, that issue I have with him was made out to seem like it had something to do with you by him. I didn't appreciate that. And because I
Well,
didn't appreciate that, I sent you proof that the conversation I had with him didn't have shit to do
no,
with you.
but the thing about it is the conversation that you had with him didn't correspond. Like I said, that was a while back ago. That's why I said I had never had an issue with you beforehand. But around the grapevine, it seemed like that changed quite a bit.
Around the grapevine. Okay, so
No, no, I'm not talking about
put it
why
on
around the
tape. Put it
grapevine.
all on
I'm
tape.
talking about no. I'm talking about on your show. Do I need to play it again?
If you finna play that damn clip you just played, that's too recent. That's after the fact.
But
That's
like I said,
after. You
I
still
never
do
had
that.
it. Well,
Right,
well,
right.
well.
Hold on, wait,
Hold on. Well,
wait, wait.
let me ask you the question then. Right around that time when we had that conversation, remember we had this conversation right around the time when your channel initially got shut down. What did I say to you? What was my conversation with you?
I don't remember.
I remember.
Okay, tell it.
The conversation was be careful with your channel. I understand what your family thing is going through. Just be careful. And that's where it all ended right there. Like I
Oh,
said, the disagreements
I
and
don't
stuff.
remember that
Like I said,
conversation, but okay.
no, because that was in that same time frame. That was in that same time frame.
But what does that have to do with my? Do you know what my issue with Mike is?
Apparently, Mike doesn't know what his issue with you because you probably haven't said it to him.
I just told you. I just
What's
told
the
you.
so what's the issue?
A issue that I had with him was that conversation when I first came on with AFN that I sent. I came to him in his DM and I asked him, and then somebody doesn't say it publicly, by the way. Do you got an issue with me? In a nutshell, I said if it's just you, if it's just me, then I squash it. We'll say, hey, it is what it is. It's just me. He said it was just me. I thought we squashed it. Why years later on a live we have a disagreement on a subject? I'm in the chat, y'all live. You bring up that conversation I have with him as if it was about you. And what that told me was that he allowed you to think it was about you. That was my issue with him. That's why I say that's some whole shit. That's why I got that issue with him. But for some
The
reason,
thing.
you want to take on that for yourself. And I don't understand why. If it's
First of
just me, your
all,
boy, I
no.
understand, boys, you gonna have your boy back. I understand that. But the problem I got with Mike is he won't be honest about his real issue with me. So I'm asking him now.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Tell me your real issue with Blackbeard. The real issue. Don't tell me no bullshit about no channel being shut down and all that
Well,
bullshit.
I'm not gonna have no conversation about that on air. Well, I'm not gonna do that. That ain't what we here for.
But you
That's
here
not what
airing
we.
that out.
Hey, Black.
You
Yeah,
No,
airing
no,
that
no,
No,
no, no. We not here to be getting into no war word. That ain't what we go.
got to be a war of words. I thought we was having a conversation.
Nah, nah. We good
no,
on
no,
that.
no, 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 no. Let's get it. Let's get it on out here. Because the
hey,
thing about it is, regardless on
Go
whatever the
ahead.
fuck.
Go ahead, E man. Hold on. Wait. Go ahead, E man.
hey, Black, what's going on, brother?
What's
Hey,
up with you, bro?
yeah, same old, same old. Can't be, I'm on 2 feet. I can't complain, man. But is it that uh, is it the fact that my shoot, is it the fact that Mike K agreed with Mike with the issue, or is it the fact is it personal between you and MK?
No, I
So
don't.
I think is I think MK and Mike agreeing. He might agree with the subject. It's not nothing against you as a person. I think, but about the situation or whatever I haven't. I don't know. I'm new to that to
Right.
what was
Well,
going on. Right?
if he said anything about when it first started off,
Yeah.
from what I remember, was the initial thing was having a show,
Uh-huh.
and I think it was more so me and Blackberry kind of going back and forth on a conversation
Hmm.
where it was a agree to disagree type of situation.
There
Okay.
was
If
a
that's the one that
disagreement
he's talking
between
about.
those two.
It had.
There was a disagreement that had
Live
to do with
on
them.
one of your shows.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
to be clear, this is stemming away from sport takes. I won't
Okay.
be clear about that.
Okay.
This is stemming away from that. These two individuals right here, me and Mad Mike had a run in that I approached him about something about years ago, and I had first came into the AFN community. Okay,
Okay.
I thought me and him had squashed that, and
Okay. Okay.
we had moved on from it. I thought we had became, if not friends, at least we were good associates.
Right. Right. Right.
But then
Okay.
on that live that night, K Styles brings up that situation
Okay.
as if it was about K Styles when it wasn't, which allowed
And,
which brings me to think that he was allowed to believe it was about him.
and what situation was that?
The situation I just explained about how I approached him in the beginning, in my beginning days with
That had nothing to do with me. That conversation had nothing. That was a conversation
So
between you
so
and him.
so basically, you had an issue with Mike because me and you disagreed on a live show.
oh that see y'all ain't
No,
getting
no, 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 no. Because
no
here's the thing. Here's the thing. When you're talking
no,
about that
listen,
first
that's
time,
not it. Don't try to spin it. That's not
no,
it.
no, no.
I was just very clear.
This is what you're saying. You're saying the first
No,
time.
I was just very
Now,
clear about what I said.
no, you said because the first time I knew anything about it was a disagreement that was on the live going back and forth between you in the comment section and me on the live show. That's what I remember.
No,
That had nothing to do with
That's the
me.
that
only
live.
thing that I could think of.
I
I'm
take that.
talking
I
about
take.
on that live. If you go right now in your IMs, in your instant messages on Facebook, you will see the thread that I sent you the same night of that live that we're talking about when me and you were having a back and
No,
forth.
you talking about at the end of this year. I'm talking when you said the first time. You made it seem like it was the first time that I had the conversation or the disagreement with you
No,
was literally 3 years ago.
no, the first time I'm talking about the first time that I came on with AFN, I sent Mike a message asking him if he had an issue with me because of some of the text. See, I was green.
See,
I don't talk to
see, I see, 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 see.
let me explain this.
Here's the. Hold on, hold on, hold on,
Let
hold
me
on,
say this.
hold on. Here's the question on that. I knew nothing about that. That ain't got nothing to do with me. That I ain't know nothing about that.
He
So
had
saying
nothing to do
about
with that. You assuming that I told him something.
I want to assume, and it was that
You
conversation.
assume because the
What
thing
was the
about it
No,
whole
is I
thing
would
about I
remember.
think you the smartest
No,
man in the room?
I would remember distinctively clear in that situation. When you talk about when you first got an AFN, I don't have no recollection of anything involving that. The only thing that I remember was a conversation in a live with you in the comment section and me on the live
Uh-huh.
going back and forth and disagreeing. That's the only thing I
And I
remember.
said
Now, if you're talking about the DM thing that happened late last year,
no,
it's the same thing. I didn't have an issue.
no. Listen. When I first came on the AFN years ago, many years, about 3, 4 years ago, I approached the mic about something. And in that conversation, you brought that conversation up last year as if you were involved in that conversation. Talking about I sent a 4-page letter to Mike about how you think you the smartest man in the room or some shit. And the only thing I done ever talked to Mike about with having an issue with me was when I first came on with AFN. So that's that's why I sent you the thread that I sent you with the conversation that I had between me and him. So
And
my
then that and then that situation
That
was hidden.
conversation had nothing to do with me. Nothing.
listen, okay, so that's why I'm
So
asking
so so
now.
let so so
That's
so
why
You're
so so so,
assuming that you
so
assuming that I told Kev something and
okay,
none
all
of
right,
that happened.
let's let me and
let me
you
let me say
talk
this. Let me
after
say
style
this.
talk.
Let me say this. Because usually when that happens in the way that it do, that seems like that's always the go-to move, not just from you, but from pretty much everybody. I don't know
But that's
why,
what I don't. That's why I don't know what you. So you coming at me about the go-to move. Listen, Styles, I have no, I have no intention of conquering and dividing, as you say.
Yeah,
I have no intention of doing that. I just like I
yeah,
came at Mike
yeah.
directly about
Me
something.
neither. Me neither.
If
I
I
don't have
have no
any intentions
intention
of
of
that.
that. If
Nothing.
I came at Mike about something directly to him, if I
Look,
had an
listen.
issue with
Hold
that,
on. One
hold
second. One
on,
second.
style.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is where the issue is. You
But you
assume.
interrupting
Hold
and
on, wait.
Me and
Look,
Styles hashing out what me and him got to hash.
relax, man, relax. All right, you assume. This is where the conversation is about.
hmm
You assumed that I told K Styles anything. KL just told you I never told him anything. This is the
Okay,
issue.
so that's why. So let me and him hash out what we need to hash out then.
It's about me.
No, me and you will be about me and you in a minute. K Styles,
what's up,
where did you get it from that I think you the smartest man in the room? Where did that come from?
bruh? You have said that multiple times, and not just you. Everybody says that.
When? Tell me when I said it.
Oh, okay. So let's say the two goofiest motherfuckers I've ever met in my
Okay,
life.
that's after the fact.
Okay, so let's talk about I respect everybody but the Jacksons. You remember the
That's
Jacksons?
after the fact. The events you bringing up were after that live between me and you when I was in the chat and we was going back and forth. All of that is
That's how, but like I
after the
said,
fact.
after the fact, like I said, was your name brought up in anything disrespectful after that by me
What do that
Ne-
have to
between you
do?
and me?
What does that have
Never
to do with
once.
the
Never
question
No,
that
once.
I'm
no,
asking?
Never
no,
once.
no, 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 no. This is a legitimate question. So if you saying that I had a problem,
If you don't say my
then,
name, that's your prerogative. What I'm asking you,
but
where did
no.
you get that from? When did you hear me say it?
What did I hear you say? What did I hear you say? What?
You,
That you think you the
he
smartest
said,
man in the room, and that's some kind. I said that in some kind of ill manner. When?
I didn't say that was an evil man. I said that was typical. That's the typical response I hear from everybody in this space.
Okay, what a four page thread?
I get
What
it
a
all
four
the
page
time.
thread that I wrote? What that's it?
Huh?
Who sent that? Who did I send that to?
I didn't say anything about sending anything to. Oh well, first of all, it was I think no, it was in that very same live. Now that I think about it, it was in that very
it was
same
on the
live you
same
said
live.
that.
It was the same live you said it.
You in that live, you said that I'm gonna send a 4 page letter saying how you the smartest man in the room. Where did that come from?
That came from you.
Did you
Where did it
send a
come
message
from?
to
When
Mike
did
after
I
that
say
live then?
these things? When?
No, I'm asking you, did you send a letter to Mike in that live after
No,
that?
I did not. I sent you a thread.
You no, no, because I also said no, because if you remember in that live, I also said either he gonna send
You
Mike a
said
forfeit
that.
letter
You said that after I had already
or no
told
no.
you something.
You didn't you forgot the last part about that. I said either he gonna send Mike a 4-page letter, which was a joke, by the way, or he gonna send me something, which you did.
I
And the
sent
thing
you the
about
thread of the conversation between me and him,
and
asking
but the
you
thing but the thing
what to
is
do,
you
and you
still
ain't got
said but the
cool.
thing is you still sent me something. And what did we say? You
Man, look,
said you know
listen,
hold on. You said in in that thread too, it's all in the spirit of debate. Am I correct?
no, I didn't say that.
Yeah, that nope, that's what you said.
I said y'all motherfuckers scared of me. That's why y'all won't debate
You
me. That's what I said.
scared him. Who the hell is scared?
Y'all put
Hold
that
on,
as that. No, no,
first,
keep it
first.
No,
100.
no, no,
Keep
no,
it a
no,
buck.
no, no, no,
No,
no,
no,
no,
no, no,
no,
no,
no,
no.
no,
Mike,
no.
Mike,
Keep it
shut
a
up.
buck.
Mike, shut up.
You
Mike,
took
shut up.
that personal.
Who is scared of you? First of all, is anybody?
That's exactly
First,
what you.
no, no.
That's
First of
exactly what
all,
y'all did.
no, no.
Y'all
First of
went
all, is
right.
anybody is really
Somebody
so
scared of him
so
now. So what did you
so
say?
so
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 what
so yeah so
you asked me in my messages. You said,
This is
"What
good.
is
This is
really
good.
about?" After I sent you the thread, after I sent you that thread, you sent me back a message saying, "What is this really about?" See, look, bro.
when is it what?
Now I don't do around the
Yeah.
bush. Keep it 100.
What's up? Prove it. What's going on, baby?
So basically, what it means is that sounds like there was an intent behind it. If you're talking about that, we're scared of you.
What are
So
you
that
talking
there,
about, bro?
so
You
you
paranoid.
literally just sat here
He
that
was
oh yeah,
saying we
y'all
was
scared of me.
afraid of you,
So
bro.
what
He
is the
just said
intent
it so
behind that?
Because of the debate. That's what we
And what
the debate is that. I said you were scared of me. What did I
Blackberry,
say?
what did I just say? You said that it was in the spirit of
No,
debate.
but what did you say in the instant messages, K Styles? You want me to pull it up for you and read it to everybody?
Then you go ahead and read it. Shit, I don't care. I said, okay, cool.
Because we ain't gonna do this beating around the bush shit.
No. Like I said we were cool. So I said, what was that really about when you said that we scared of you? What that really about? What the question, what that really meant was, what do you want? What do you want us to come to the pit to have a debate, or what? And then you said, and man, nah, man, it's all about debate, and I took it as that, and that's it.
If you took it as that, then if you took it as
because
that,
you just said
then
y'all
why has
motherfuckers are scared
everything
of
else
you. That's
afterwards
what you
transpired?
just came
Now
out
talk
of
to me,
your
you.
Yeah.
mouth.
Why has
So so
everything
so
else transpired?
so if somebody tell you that you scared of them, you gonna ask the question what that's about.
But you know what it's about. That's the point. If we having a debate about sports, what else would I be talking about? You know I got the segment bring it to the pit. You know I got that.
I'm
And
3-0.
everybody
I'm 3
know
and
Hey,
0. I'm 3-0 in the
hey,
pit.
What the hell are you talking
hold
about,
on,
Wolf?
what
hold.
3-0.
What the
No,
hell are you
Wolf over.
doing
Oh,
today?
No, Wolf over
I'm
here
So
trying to
what else
take
would I
credit
be
for
I,
this.
talking
I
about?
know he
I'm
full of
3
shit.
and 0. I'm 3 and 0 in the
So,
pit. I'm 3 and 0 in the pit.
Blackberry. So in that spirit of the moment right there, where you say it's all in debate.
That's
If
what
you
I
look at that
that's what
thread,
you should have thought that anyway. That's my
in the
point.
thread,
Why did you take it personal? Why did you take it personal like I'm fucking
now,
trying to come at you like I want to take you?
if I really took it personal, I would have went out of pocket on you if I took it personal.
I don't know what that means. All I know is what you
No.
said.
Asking you, what's this about? Is not taking it personal because if I would have really took it personal, I would have got out of pocket. I would have got really out of pocket if I felt like I took it personal.
Okay, that's great you saying that. But the point of the matter is, why would you think it was anything other than a debate, than talking about debating? Because that's
You
all
want
me.
to see that comment
It
here?
Because of
was
the
me and
word
you
is
know.
the words you using.
Look, now, once again,
No, Blackberry, you're getting lost in this.
no, I'm
If I
not.
don't, yes, you are.
Conversations
No,
between me and you have always either been about some funny, goofy shit that we
no,
talking about, or it's been about a debate. So
no.
why would you think in that manner? Why would you think I would be saying y'all niggas scared of me with you involved? in that manner? Why would you
Let,
think
let me let me ask
one dude?
everybody
Hold
else.
on,
Wait,
Mike, Mike, Mike,
wait,
Mike,
wait,
Mike,
Hold
Mike,
wait,
on,
shut up.
wait,
hold
Tim.
on.
Kim,
Mike,
let me ask a question. Let
guys.
me
Mike.
ask y'all a question. Why? How would anybody else take those words?
Hey,
Well,
hold
for
on
me,
one second, though.
okay, for me
Y'all see that
personally,
comment Jay
See,
got
see,
down there?
see, see. Like I said, this is good because this is a therapy session right now.
listen, look,
Yeah,
look,
yeah,
look,
yeah. But
look.
check it
For me,
though. Hold
listen.
on.
For me
Hey,
personally,
hold
look
on,
where I come
hold
from.
on, hold on, Wolf. Hold on,
All
Wolf.
right,
Y'all see
all right,
that comment? Y'all see that comment Jay got down there?
yeah.
Jay,
They say it sounds like a bunch of miscommunication, and I'm
It
and I'm gonna
That's
probably
agree
what it
with
is.
is.
that.
It
I'm gonna
That's
agree
probably
what
with
it
is.
that.
is.
And I'm gonna
But
tell you why I agree with it. Hold on, Black. I'm gonna tell you why I agree with it. Because in this debate that Blake said it is, I found that we're discussing three different things. Blake's issue with Mike, Blake issue with MK, and then Blake issue with what Styles is agreeing with Mike on. So I'm actually confused at this point. I mean, I actually think it is
It's
honest.
confused. It's confusing because, like you said, at the end of the day, with in that moment right there
Mm-hmm.
is miscommunication. Like
Okay.
I said, if like you said, usually if I take things personal, there will be personal shots that came with it.
Right.
The
I get
only
there
that.
was
thing
none
I
of
ask
that from
is,
any about.
only
There was
thing
none
I
of
ask
that.
is, what is this about?
let
And
me
Mm.
like I said, when
let
BlackBerry
me
said,
ask you
"Hey,
something.
this is all in the spirit of debate,"
Let me ask you
it's
something.
all cool.
No, let me ask you this.
What's up?
You thought that I said something about you being the smartest man in the room. Did you take that? Did you take that as me taking a shot at you, or did you take that as us just having friendly banter? How did you take that?
I
Good
don't
question.
take that personal. That's banter.
Okay, so then why was that? Why was that something that you would bring up in that situation when we were on that live that night and I was in that
My
chat?
my 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 nigga, my nigga. If I said it was friendly banter, okay, that's cool because we're in the group. I know that. See, the thing about it, you think you're the only person that says that. See, I can tolerate it
I
within
don't.
the
I
group.
okay, Styles. Don't group. Listen, this me and
That's
you, bro.
that's the way.
Don't
That's
group
how he's
me with
taking it.
everybody
That's
else.
how he's taking it. That's how he's taking it
That's who
because
how
he's
who
hearing
take
it.
what? Okay, so
You
me,
okay? 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 So
me
so
and
so so so
Styles, me and you is some miscommunication. That's how I'm gonna
right.
that's how I'm gonna look at that. It's a
No, that's how
miscommunication.
that no, that's what it is. That
That's
ain't how you look
I'm
at it.
gonna
That's
look
what
at it
it
that
is.
way. That's how it is. But as far as Mike go, why don't you be honest, bro? Tell be real. You say you 100, you keep it real, be real right now. What's your real issue with BlackBerry?
Bro, I don't have communication with you to have an issue.
I don't give a fuck about the communication. Tell me what your issue is. You're not being
That's what
100.
it is.
We putting it on the table right now. We trying to move past the shit.
No,
You
I
still
don't
holding
have
on to
an
shit.
issue. I don't have a communication with you to even have an issue.
You don't have a communication with me to have.
No, we don't.
I want everybody to listen to that.
No, we don't.
So before my channel got shut down, were me and you at least did we at least have talks with one another off camera?
We have communicate. We talk about AFN stuff.
Or we only talked about AFN stuff?
Yeah, I've never had any personal conversations with you.
Because the only conversation that I remember, and it was a group conversation. Like you said, this was right around that stuff that happened with your initial channel, and from what I
That's the only
remember,
time we
from what I remember, like I said, we were there with you to try to help you out. So, because I remember at that point in time, it was like you said, you was having some troubles at that time, and I remember those conversations as to when Mike was trying to give you advice, Don giving you advice. me giving you advice on stuff like that, like you said, just like you said, just to be careful with certain things. If they are sending you things about concerns on the channel, that I remember those conversations right there.
So when lives would end prior pre my channel getting shut down. Matter of
Hmm.
fact, pre Don's whole little blow up at me in the damn chat that damn day in our group chat. Before that, y'all trying to say we wasn't on speaking terms, like that we didn't
No,
have any
I didn't
No,
conversation.
no, no.
believe
It's
We
it.
not
didn't have
speaking
any
terms.
conversation. Wait a minute. We
No,
didn't have any conversation that didn't have nothing to do with sports either. We didn't ever talk about
I don't
anything else. We didn't
recall.
talk
no,
about
no,
life.
no,
We
no.
didn't talk
What?
about
No,
nothing
what
else.
he's talking about is not. It's about just communication in general, as far as how you doing and stuff like that, and all that other things. Just keep tabs on what's going on. Like I said, that
Tab
was right
on
around the time.
what?
Look, think about
What?
it. Think about this. Think about it. This was right around the time. Remember when your wife was pregnant around that time, and we kind of understood the situation because I remember the
Understood
conversations
what
that you.
situation?
No, no. Let me talk. I remember the conversation you gave with me. You told me that I want to go ahead and get this t-shirts, the t-shirt, get the home team merchandise and stuff cracking. Because what did you tell me? You told me I'm trying. Like I said, I'm trying to get some more money. I got this baby coming on the way. I'm just trying to get it. And what did I tell you? I said I feel you. I understand you. Am I wrong on that?
But what I'm trying to figure out the significance of that conversation to what we're talking about now.
See. The significance of the conversation is because while we're sitting here trying to make this thing about, and the only thing that you're talking about is a damn debate thing, you're not speaking on the other conversations that were had between us, the things that these people don't know
What do
to
they have
show.
to do with what we're talking about? What does me and talking to you about my business ventures have to do with anything?
Because the thing about it is you literally just sat here and said what were the conversations that were had. That didn't say just pertaining to sports.
So you trying to say we ain't never talked about nothing outside of sports together, me and you?
We have. That's exactly what I just said.
Okay, what about you, Michael? You gonna say me
I
and you
don't recall ever having a
and
conversation
you
with you
both talking
outside of.
shit. And this and that's the
See,
issue I got with them. That's the
hold on.
issue I got with them right
If
there.
you gonna ask
See,
me a question, you
you
gotta
put on a
listen.
goddamn show for these people,
Hold
but you
on.
I'm not.
full of shit,
I
bro.
don't want to have a conversation with you on here. What are you talking about?
Why? So you could be full of shit on camera?
So I can have a man to man conversation.
Okay, so let's put it on the table now. We
The,
gonna air it out.
I don't have to do this on here.
Mike, just go ahead and
Look,
put it on the
I
table.
don't
Just tell
look.
the truth,
Look,
bro.
let me say this. I don't got. If you don't believe what I say, it don't matter what I say at this point. You
You
have
ain't gave
made
me
the
nothing, but you
decision.
ain't gave me nothing not to believe in. You ain't
You
said
have
nothing.
made the decision to not believe me anyway. So
You ain't
even if
gave me
I
nothing
tell
to
you what it
disbelieve.
is, you're not going to believe it.
Give me something to disbelieve or believe.
I have no reason to have any communication with you outside of business.
That's fine. I'm not, nigga. I'm not
So
asking you to call me and sound money today.
why are you trying to accuse me of having an issue with you? I don't have a reason to I don't have no reason
Okay,
to
yes or
talk to
no,
you about
man? Do
anything
you have
outside
an
of
issue?
AFN.
Do you have an issue? Yes or no?
I have no reason to have any issue with you.
That's a no.
That is not an answer.
You've already made the decision. It don't matter what I say right now.
Just like me and Style just had a conversation. Why are you avoiding that?
You have already made the decision. I
I
don't.
ain't made no decision. Stop trying to
I
think and
have.
speak for
Oh,
me.
what do you not
Stop trying to
understand? I
think and
don't have
speak
a
for me.
reason to have any issue with you. What does that mean to you?
Let me tell y'all what this guy did. Being his partner Dunn. I said this was during when Michigan was winning the championship. They had already won it or not. Y'all know Dunn is a Michigan fan. In our group chat, I jokingly said, "Who gives a fuck?" when he said something about Michigan. I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan. I talk shit about sports. That's what I do. His homeboy Dunn decides that he wants to go on a tangent about how I need to be more respectful and mindful when somebody's giving me an opportunity. Right after, and this is coincidentally around the same time my channel is being taken down. So Mike decides to come in my chat and tell me that we're gonna have to put me on a temporary leave, like I work for that motherfucker or some shit. They gonna have to put me on a temporary leave, as he said, until my channel gets sorted out. I ain't have no problem with that.
No,
I
no,
know
no.
the issue.
I
I
put
know the
that
issue
was a
y'all don't have with
decision.
y'all
No,
channels
no,
in the
no, no.
past.
Those two different situations. That's two different situations.
What's two different
That
situations?
had nothing to do with that.
What's two different situations?
Those two situations. You bringing up temporary leave. That's not what
I'm
a
giving
temporary
a
leave
timeline.
is about.
That's all I'm doing. I'm giving a timeline.
Those. That's not the same.
I
That's
said
not
it
the same issue.
coincidentally. This is around the same time my channel's getting taken down. Around the time Dunn go on his little tangent, go on his little his little sissy fit that he had,
What that got to do with me?
because that's your boy.
Because that's
Because
what
that's your
we're
boy.
talking about right here.
That's your boy. And when you seen he
So
had now see
so
now
you're telling me
hold
because
on,
you
put it
have
all
an
out on the
issue
table.
with Kev. Let's
Have
stop,
y'all
stop,
talked
stop.
about me
Because
behind my back?
what you're saying, sir, what
Have you
you're
done that?
saying, because you have an issue with Kev, that you have an issue
I don't
with
got no
Dunn,
issue with
is
Kev. I never
me.
my issue that developed with Kev was that it looked like he was harboring me and your issue. That's my issue I had
You
with him. Now that me and
assuming.
you can talk, we can say
You
that there
assuming.
is communication.
Can I jump
You're
in? Can
running
I
from
jump
the
in,
You
please?
assume that.
Can I
You
jump in?
assume that.
Can I jump in, please?
Go ahead, Mac.
And I'm gonna need everybody to be quiet for a moment because and I don't even like doing this shit. I never do like doing this shit, but I feel like I have to because of course um a lot of this is shots fired, and then when the hand is hidden, this is the real issue here. There was a clip of Blackberry that was just played. Now, this is bringing the issue to the public. And of course, BlackBerry decide, hey, I hear the video. You're bringing this up. I want to discuss it with you two guys. Now, even before that, my name was brought up in this conversation, and I didn't say anything because I'm just gonna sit back and listen. Now, I'm just like Wolf. I am not a I'm not a sides person at all. I've always been neutral to every single body. But I do know that there is an issue here between the two. And let's get real. Let's get serious about that. And there was discussions behind the scenes that did happen and conversations that did happen that became an argument because I heard it. I heard about it. It came through me. I might not have been physically on the thread, but of course it comes back to me as the person that has to be behind the scenes of every single thing. And that became the problem. When I ask the two to address it, it's always, I don't have an issue with anybody. Let's keep it real. At some point, there was something that had been said from the beginning of time when BlackBerry came on this channel. Y'all talked it out, and y'all supposed to have squashed that out. But of course, when we added more people to the team, it seems like animosity became even bigger, and it was obvious of that. And you guys tried to have another conversation. If I'm not wrong or right about that, you tried to have another adult man-to-man conversation, and that didn't go well. Am I correct about that?
Nope.
I
Me and
mean,
him,
yeah, look,
me and him
I tried to make it. I tried to make it.
Okay, so you did. That's what I'm saying. You attempted, or
I
whatever
did
to happen
try.
made the case be. There was an attempt to try to squash this out, and it didn't work that way
Oh yeah, in the
because
Yes,
beginning, yeah,
yes, it did.
because somebody was basically saying, "I don't have an issue," and then it
Yes.
became somebody saying something about. Well, K Styles got the miscommunication that there is an issue between him and BlackBerry
right.
at this point.
That didn't
It's a
come from
lot
me.
of
It
it's a
didn't come
lot of
from me.
just unsquashed, unhashed shit that we haven't came to the bottom down to of just have a conversation between Mike and BlackBerry. Keep everybody else out of it.
Sure. My whole thing is, I came on this for the topic today.
Mm-hmm.
Anti, and anti is a very oppressive word. It's a very,
Yes.
very oppressive word. And I've always supported Mad Mike. I've always supported Six Man K Styles, the AFN crew. I even went to Miss Maggie's confessions and had a conversation with people about the criminal justice system. I'm everywhere. I'm I'm
Mm-hmm.
I don't separate the white content creators from the black, from the Spanish, from nobody. I'm an Atlanta Falcon fan. I could care less, like I said. I could care less about the Hawks, the Braves, the Georgia Bulldogs. I could care less. I'm from New Jersey. I stand up for my Falcons everywhere on this planet Earth. And I've never been anti anybody. When you say anti, that means you oppressing
No,
somebody.
no, no,
And
no, no, Wolf. You know, look, we talk all the time, Wolf. I
no,
don't
I
even.
got
Yeah, come on.
I got you.
Mike.
Listen, but I'm not to listen, we men, women, grown, we going to sometimes we not gonna agree with each other, and that's okay. We don't need to agree with each other. But you right, Mike. I if you looked at the video, a 99% of the things that you said was 100% right. But there's other content creators that don't get invited to platforms because they might have a different outlook. There's other content creators that are grinding out here. There are other content creators that need support. There's other content creators that bust their ass to do this. And I know
Mm-hmm.
my channel got taken. I worked hard for that channel. I worked very, very hard for that channel. It got taken because I told the truth. I told the truth about a super fan and ambassador that represents me, and I represent her. Like I
Yeah, we
represent
talked
every
about that.
single one of y'all, everybody in the chat, everybody that I represent that wears that bird, everybody that follows this organization. I represent everybody, and I conduct myself as a man, not a spick, not a nobody, a man. I bleed this Falcon stuff, and
Mm-hmm.
if we can't support each other, then I don't know what's going on. I might as well do content about ginger ale.
Yeah.
I might as
I
well do
agree.
content about ginger ale.
And
I
that's
agree.
all
And
I
that's
do
where I'm
is
at,
my
Wolf. This is where I'm at with. I'm just saying, it just needs to be where we cut out everybody else out, and it just needs to be a conversation.
Yeah.
Let's just get to the bottom of it, and real feelings come out. That's all I'm saying.
That's it, man. If I could sit here and say that I came to this man early in our in me and his relationship like a man and asked him one on one if he had a problem with me. If it's just you, if it's just me, then tell me that. And he said it was just me, and I took that and I accepted that because I'm green. At that time, I'm green to content creating. I've been doing it on my own before then in my truck, but at that time, I don't even, it was my first time even really interacting like that with AFN or even watching anybody else content other than mine when I was doing it. So I didn't know how this shit worked in the spaces that it worked, how Mad Mike is literally his name and how he goes on these rants and tangents. I didn't know that about him. So when I came to him and asked him, "Do you got an issue with me?" That was me being green to who Mad Mike is. I got to know Mad Mike after that. And he said that it was just me. And I took that on the chin. I accepted that as a man. And I thought we moved on from that. So my question is what is the real issue? You can't
So
deciding not to talk about it, bro. It looks weak.
I never had an issue. I don't know why you keep saying that.
If you never had an
You,
issue, then why have
you
things
can't. It
transpired the
was
way they
that
have?
conversation had nothing. That was you and K Styles. So why are
No,
you
that was
saying
not being K Styles. No.
we talking about the first time? That the first time that was you and Kev.
What? No, it was not. You talking about the messages I sent to you?
That's about you and K Style. What you said
Yeah,
you didn't have an
no,
issue.
that's
We
what I'm
moved on
saying.
from that.
Okay, you're talking about the very, very first time.
We're
Now, if
talking
you're
about the
talking,
very, very first time.
The
if you're
very,
talking, that's,
very
no,
first
no,
time
that's
was
no,
many
that's
years
what I'm
ago.
saying. But no, that's what I'm saying. This is where the miscommunication comes in at, because when we're talking about the very, very first time, the
Me and
very,
you ain't
very
never
first
had.
time.
I've never came to you about anything,
It was
Styles.
the very first show. You
No,
came to
no,
me about
no. I
saying
didn't say
something that
it.
you ain't care.
See, Black man, this is where the problem is. See, like you said, you're not listening. The very first show was a debate thing between me and you on a live thing. That now, if you're talking about the very, very first time, that's the only thing that I remember. I don't know it. Like I said, when I say a 4-page letter and shit, I say that to everybody that debates
And and,
that goes
and
back
and
and forth.
and why would you say? Why would you say that? That's what I'm saying. In regards to me, why would you have said that? Unless you knew
But,
about the conversation
bruh,
I had with Mike
bruh,
all
bruh,
those years ago.
listen, you're not listening. I say that to everybody.
No,
You're not the only.
you say that to who you know done wrote something to y'all. Be real. You don't say that to just everybody. You say that to anybody
I
you know
say
done wrote
that
y'all
to
something.
every. Oh, what I always say. Somebody right here. Somebody gonna be writing Mike a letter. Somebody gonna be writing me something. I say that to everybody.
Okay, well, me and you already done determined that that's a miscommunication
But
between
that's
That's
me.
what
it.
that's what I'm talking about. You're
Hey,
not taking that.
can I interject for just a second?
Go ahead, E man.
Look, and I respect all you guys. Truly, I do, and I follow you all, and I support you guys. But my honest take, I'm actually disheartened to sit here and hear this. Mainly because I got on here to point out one thing about the Falcon fan base. We are now the official most divided and most unhappy face
Yeah,
group of fans in the NFL now. We own that title now.
sure.
I wish I could pull up the article and show you guys, but we are officially
Yeah,
the most unhappiest, unsatisfied, most ruined uh, fan base in the NFL.
yeah,
And I'm sitting here listening, guys, and I totally agree with Jay, man. This it sounds like a bunch of misunderstanding. I understand Blackberry. I know he's upset, but at the end of the day, man, it sounds like a bunch of misunderstanding. And
Mhm.
I really wish, because like I said, I enjoy all of you guys' content. I really wish that we can get past this. Because I want to keep watching. I really
Nah,
do. I mean, but
hey,
I
listen, for me,
really
I
want
ain't
the
got no
fan
for
base.
me, I ain't got no issues with nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I just came here to
nah,
say that. I don't got no issues with
yeah,
nobody.
it's,
You know what I'm saying? And, look, man, keep on pushing out good content. I'm
mhm,
me. I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm always gonna support, you know
yeah,
what? It's gonna be what it is. And I just hope that, you know what I'm saying I can find some buck content creators where I can smash, some
yeah.
Carolina Panther fans where I can
nah,
smash, some Saint fans where I can smash. And
nah,
that's where I'm at right now. You know what I'm
nah,
saying?
nah, but I'm gonna say this. This is exactly why they say sometimes controlled chaos can
Mhm,
lead to something better.
Sure,
yeah.
Why? Because I didn't have to do this.
Hmm.
sure, sure.
I really didn't, but I understand at the end of the day, it's a like you say, it's going to be miscommunication. It's always been miscommunication.
Yeah,
That's what debate is about.
yeah,
But what I want the people to see is what happens when you have a miscommunication and you're willing to talk about it. See,
Hmm.
this is the problem within this Falcons fan base,
sure.
Hmm.
is why people look at us as a joke.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Whether you be pro Matt Ryan, pro
yeah,
this, anti this, who the fuck cares?
yeah,
The problem is right now, everybody's fucking frustrated because we haven't seen a winning product in damn near 10 years.
Yeah,
sure,
yeah.
sure. And I hope that Michael Penix and the boys could change that for me.
Right.
I hope that happens. You know what I'm saying? I hope that we can get back to winning and get back to being happy and stuff like that. But
Hmm.
the frustration. Listen, my father passed away last year. 80 years that man
Notice.
cheered for a team that wasn't no good. I see that man take his last breath.
Mhm.
You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? And I wasn't really, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't really paying attention to what the channel was doing at that time. And yo, bro, we all go through stuff, man. It's life. We all go through stuff. And sometimes, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna fail, we're gonna fall back up, you know what I'm saying? And our team is an outlet. Our
Mhm.
teams, people don't understand. When I look at the Falcons play, even I done said some outlandish shit. I done said Desmond Ritter gonna win a Super Bowl. I said that.
Yeah.
Me personally, you know what I'm saying? I done said that on lives. I done said that everywhere. You know what I'm saying? That because to me, every year they play, I look for those 11 games, those 10 games, because it brings me joy. You gotta understand, bro. I live in a house where you got this Houston Texan motherfucker upstairs. My oldest son, he ecstatic the last 2 years. CJ Stroud, we traveling all over the place. We like he's yo blah blah blah. He like yo Michael Penix might be that. He want me to go to New England to get in trouble. I'm
Mhm.
going to New England to get in trouble. I'm not going to New England to watch the game. I'm going to New England to start some shit. I'm going to England to fight probably. I don't know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? But I know that I rep my team. And I hope that you guys understand that I mean no malice to nobody, whether black content
Yeah.
creators, white
Yeah.
content creators. For me, it's just content creation, and everybody has an opportunity to say what they want. And I hope and pray that all you guys can get past whatever you guys get past. But my whole thing is K Styles, Mike, Blackberry, Atlanta Family. I've never been a guy who's gonna oppress anybody, who's anti anybody, bro.
Yeah.
I've never been like that. You know what I'm saying? Listen, the destruction, the brothers of destruction, the originals, the truth, Mr. Truth, Mr. Sam, the tactician is needed for this world. And I understand that wholeheartedly. I get that and I understand that. And listen, man, much success to everybody, man. I
Yeah.
miss my ice cream run right now. I miss my ice cream run. The wife done
Mhm.
left me. I ain't getting my
You know
Sunday.
what, bro?
I'm upset.
This the thing. I've been 100 with everybody from day one. I told everybody I don't make friends often. I felt like I had made friends with this group
Mhm.
because I don't make friends. I've had the same friends since knee high. So it was something that meant something to me. The fact that after I thought me and Mike had got over our issues, that
Yeah.
that first initial issue, that me and him had got to know one another, and it looked like we was becoming friends. I
Yeah.
thought that meant something to me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And
And
that's what it's all. That's
I
what it's all
respect.
about, though. Especially in this world of content creation. I mean, like when Mike and K Styles get on, man, and I think I seen you on a couple of platforms where you guys had a healthy debate. That's the word you use, debate, right? You guys
Mm-hmm.
had
Yeah.
a healthy debate about Falcon players, Falcon games, and yes, you guys did agree. I mean, have a lot of disagreement, but at the same time, it was healthy.
It was
And in that
healthy.
aspect, I grant that. I love that. That's
Yeah.
something that I, as a Falcon fan, now a Falcon creator, and like I said, I've been a fan since 1978, guys. I've been through the ups, downs, sideways. I've been through it all.
I've seen a lot of
So,
that.
but uh, and a lot of times I want to get on here and voice my opinion like crazy. I mean, it's all. I want to be like all negative. I be mad when the Falcons, when they lose, especially games that they should win. But however, sometimes I have to realize too that I got people that follow me now that I never thought would follow me. I don't want to cross paths with them, and it's not all about considering their friendship, but at the same time, you really have to, you really want to, because if you're going to be fans together, guess what? You guys gonna have to, you're gonna have to do things that you would not normally have to do to maintain that friendship. And like I said, I seen you guys on other platforms talking about different other things. I want to see that keep going. I want to see that keep growing. You see what I'm saying? And you guys had at that time when I was watching, unlike today, it wasn't. I just had to get on today. But you guys were having healthy debates. Like I mean, I wanted to get on. I couldn't wait to
Mm-hmm.
hear what you guys had to say, and that needs to keep going. That needs to
Yeah.
keep growing. I
Oh,
Hey,
mean,
listen,
we make it a point to do that.
yeah,
hey Mike.
yeah.
Hey
But like
Mike,
now
the,
the
the,
fan
the
base is
public
so
service
divided now.
announcement, The public service announcement was a kick in the ass.
Yeah, yeah.
That
It's
that
gonna
that
be
was that was for everybody. That's
You
listen,
know,
that's for everybody, bro.
and that's
and
what I'm
a lot
saying.
of people
Listen,
don't want to hear, especially Falcon
actions speak
fans.
louder than you. Right, Sam. Actions speak louder than words. That's why I
Mhm.
came on today. That's why I
Yeah,
said, yo. I said, yo, let me see what these boys talking about. Let me donate so other people could come in,
yeah,
donate, like this,
yeah,
share it, and I'm listen. I'm trying. I'm trying. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
It's 1,000 content creators out here, bro. I'm
yeah,
everywhere. Ask
yeah,
them. I'm everywhere.
yeah,
I show love to everybody, man. I'll sit down and have a steak with you. I'll sit down and well, you could come to the crib. They playing the Jets.
mhm,
Everybody invited to the crib. You want to
yeah,
come here and have a motherfucker sleepover? You can come to the crib. I got
yeah,
plenty of
exactly.
space.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So, yo, that's the type of dude I am, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, listen, man. Look, actions speak louder than words.
yeah,
And guess what? You know what I'm saying? I'm always gonna support y'all. Always gonna support even when we don't disagree. Of course, I'm a troll. That's what
yeah,
I do. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm a troll. You know what I'm saying? I'm a troll.
We know,
yeah. Hold
we
it.
know.
Right. You know what I'm saying? The Desmond Ritter support group, that's a troll job. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Even today, when I heard about the bird lady, it's a troll job. I'm a troll. It's summertime.
mhm,
It's boring out here.
yeah.
I
I mean,
want some smoke.
at the end of the day, it's content. You know,
Yeah,
people disagree, but
yeah,
you know, you want to see people who cheer on the same team,
yeah,
you know, come together more than what we have. Because like
yeah,
right now, this fan base is so divided. You know, you
yeah,
got the people that grew up like during the time that I watched. You got the Michael Vick era guys, and then you got the gays guys. Then you got gamers. So
yeah,
it's going to be a whole bunch of debate, right?
sure.
So, but at the end of the day, guys, if and like Miss Maggie was saying that it really needs to be an issue discussed between like the two guys that have the issues.
Yeah,
That way it does not spread throughout the what I'm saying, throughout the
yeah.
group. Because
And,
if you're gonna have people that take sides, that's a gimme in a
yeah,
debate. You're gonna have people that take sides, but if they take sides for like all the wrong reasons, then you're gonna have one person that says, "Oh, okay, I don't like how he took sides with that person," or "I don't like how he took sides with that person." But at the end of the day, everybody claimed to be on the same agenda, being a Falcon fan, being a Falcon content creator. Like Wolf said, actions speak louder than words. If you're gonna be a fan, then be that fan. Don't be on the sideline talking about you're a fan, but at the end of the day, you on a bandwagon with somebody else because you don't like how that person addresses a certain issue. You know what I
right.
mean? You got to respect everybody's issues, everybody's opinion. It's going to happen. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
You
But
think you think anybody here, anybody in the chat is happy that the last image of the Falcons was Bryce Young throwing for 5 touchdowns? You think I'm happy about that? You think I like Zach Gowen coming on the field? Zach
right,
Gowen throwing 5 touchdowns? Come on, man. That's the last image I got.
yeah,
That's the
yeah,
last image I had.
yeah,
You think I'm gonna be happy? Nah, it's summertime out here. It's gonna get crazy out here.
yeah,
Cause guess what, Mike? You right. It's boring out here.
yeah,
It's boring out here, bro. Ain't nothing going on.
exactly,
OTAs ain't nothing happening.
exactly.
You
Right.
listen. Hey, K Styles, Mike, Blackberry, Mr. E. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna be real.
Hmm.
The best part of the NFL draft isn't even shown on TV. It's the psychological test. That's the
Yeah,
best part.
yeah.
I don't care about. I don't get paid to clock a 4-4.
Hmm.
I don't get paid for that. You know what I'm saying? I want to know what the psychological is of this kid that's coming
Right,
to Atlanta. You know what
right.
I'm saying? Or that's going to certain places and stuff like that. That's what I'm
Hmm.
interested in. And I think the NFL might show that. But
Yeah.
other than that, listen, my man been a fan since 1978. You
Yes.
better you better gain that man respect. You
Yeah.
can't just give the respect out.
I
I
give
don't
it.
care if it's Mr. Walker, Mr. Pierce, Mr. Watts, Mr. MP9. You're gonna have to gain respect around here.
Yeah.
And like I said, and I'm gonna be honest with you, anybody that's been a fan of this team prior to the '80s
Yeah.
should get the most respect because those were
Sure,
the worst times.
sure.
Look, look. I'm waiting on Steve Barkowski's on his answer and to interview him. Right. I met him years ago. 9 years old, I met him. I didn't know anything about. I knew football, but I didn't know the rhetoric behind being a fan of football.
Mhm.
But he's the one that made me a football player. 1981. You talk about somebody who put their heart on the line for a team or city. The first time of a championship, the playoff, even a playoff game, to come into Atlanta was in the hands of that man. It's too bad he had the injuries and all. It didn't last, but what I want to happen now, as far as here going forward, guys, I want to see that optimism overtake our fan base.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Because if you don't get behind this team right here, our future is wrecked as a fan base. Period. I mean,
Sure.
we can claim all what we want, but like Wolf was saying, man, I mean, Michael Penix, Drake London, guys, we've never, like I said, since '78, we have never had a team like this on the field.
Yeah.
Our undrafted free agents look like any other team's draft picks.
Yeah.
And we still got people saying we didn't do good in the draft. I can't believe it. I don't understand it. I mean, we got content creators that's like, it's overrated. How can you say that? Where's that
Because
coming from? I
that
don't
it's
understand it.
symbolic of the divide that the
Yeah,
fan base
true
has
indeed.
always had.
Yeah,
Be-
true
be-
indeed.
be-
True.
Because you got a lot of fans that still just they know what we putting on paper. They know what we bringing, what we
Yeah.
done went and drafted. They know what we done went and got in free agency and on them trade blocks. And
Right.
you can look at all this talent and what they capable of doing, but
Mm-hmm.
it's still that nagging itch on the back of your
Yeah.
head.
And
It's
I
like,
understand that. I
but
totally
always a
understand.
but.
Yeah.
So let me ask y'all a question. So are people more optimistic about this upcoming season, or or do you think people are still like, yeah, but waiting on the quote unquote Falcon way?
Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? And when you look, you can look at it from both sides, and I have. You know, I've been like you said, style. I've been that person that says, yeah, we've been there before. We've looked good on paper before. But when you look at what Terry Fontenot has done up to this point, that from his time here, and I like what Dimitrov has done. You know, to be honest with you, I like the job that he did. But when you look at what Terry Fontenot has did, even from his time in New Orleans to his time now, that young man has put championship caliber players in place to win. Now, our problem last year was the mistake that he made, and hopefully he learned from that. That he'll probably never address again, and putting first year coaches in front of prime talent that that needs experienced coaching. But Jerry Fontenot has done his job. I mean, at every aspect, every position that we have, he has talent. If Michael Penix, for some godly reason, something happened where he can't go, Kirk Cousins is going to be here. That just say he gets us to the point where, well, we got a chance at the playoff. We don't want to throw away that season. You keep Kirk Cousins here to keep that hope there, at least a chance. Because if you get rid of Kirk Cousins and we're somehow knocking on the door of a playoff opportunity, who are we going to put that in the hands of?
Yeah, Terry
You
couldn't
make
have
a
really
smart
he
decision.
couldn't have done a better job if you ask me.
Yeah,
So
he could have. Oh yes, he could have done a better job at that point. But hey, nobody's perfect. He
No,
didn't
I'm
give.
saying he couldn't have. I'm
so
saying he couldn't
Yeah,
have done a better job.
hey,
yeah. I
K
mean,
Styles, you know what I hate the most, K Styles? I'm gonna tell you
What's
what I
up?
hate the most. I'm gonna tell you
What's
what
up?
I hate the most. I hate hype. I
yeah,
hate that, right?
yeah.
So look what's happening with what the Atlanta Falcon advertising department is doing now. See, a lot of people, the Wolf, he sit back, he read, and it's the credibility of the brand.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing to talk about, but now you sit the boy with Michael Vick. Michael Vick now want to get hot again. See, it's the same thing. We want to get hot because we want to jump on somebody else's record,
Mm-hmm.
right? French Montana's hot because he jumped on other people's record.
Mm-hmm.
You can't name a French Montana song by himself that's hot. See what I'm saying, K Styles? I don't like the fact that now all of a sudden it's blah blah blah. You know what you're doing? The first game of the season, Mike, is a playoff game.
Yep.
It's not a season opener.
Right.
It's a
I mean,
play.
there's no room for look. There's no room for error when it comes down to Raheem.
Right,
He sold us a dream. He said we was a quarterback away from
right.
winning. If he
We
don't say
can't
those
lose.
things,
We can't lose the 5 field goals first game.
no.
Right.
We can't do that.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's the hype train that I say that sometimes pisses me off because we already know Ric Flair could cut a promo. We know Dusty Rhodes could cut a hell of a
Mm-hmm.
promo. We know that already. We
Yeah.
don't got to relive it all the time. We
Yeah.
already know. So if we know, we know. What I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna start shooting shots at these buck content creators that coming out the woodworks because they think that Baker Mayfield and Todd Bowles, because they got the extension, that they gonna be hot.
Oh, we got one. We got one. We got
Okay.
one. We got a couple of them that come over
Okay,
here and try
I'm
to
gonna start
stand
shooting a lot of
Mhm.
shots. I'm not even going to put out because the first game of the season is a playoff game. You can't play that first game.
I love it.
And look, me giving Todd Bowles his credit, he got a little bit of tape on Mike P. Got a
Mhm.
little bit of tape on the tendencies, a little bit of tape on this. And Todd Bowles is very strategic. So that first game is gonna set a tone around here.
Yeah.
It's gonna set a tone and it's gonna set a statement.
Yeah.
So I hope we strap in. I hope that we strapped in. We got our seatbelts on and our helmets and all that because the first game of the season, what they doing with this boy is they hyping it so much that if that first game, you're gonna see the Atlanta Falcon fans and some content creators go crazy if we
Mhm.
start 0-1. It's gonna be like the season is lost.
Right. Right.
Great.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
The greatest weapon for any team to have is to have the least amount of hype as possible.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I like the fact that I like the fact how we've loaded this team down with talent. And I made a comment. I think it was Big Low Country's platform where Terry Frontino got his hands full again. When it comes down to knocking this team down to 53
What?
players, man,
What?
you have to wonder who he's going to keep.
What?
Do you want that job? I wouldn't want that job.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want it.
I feel you.
People are shortchanging the Falcons because I understand, guys. We've always looked good on paper for a long time. We've looked good on paper,
Sure.
but to have that, transform into the season is a different story.
Sure.
But people fail to realize we had some major things happen during the course of the season that interrupt the plan that we had going forward. You got Kirk Cousins, who was secret about his injury. You got Younghoe Koo missing field goals. He was playing hurt. So I mean, the coaching
And we
decision,
can't tackle. We couldn't tackle.
we couldn't tackle. We got some surefire tackles in here now.
Yeah.
Look,
We got
look.
some guys.
I'm about to say I don't see how Kirk Cousins tried to keep that damn shit a
Yeah,
secret. That shit was so obvious on Sunday.
yeah.
I don't
And see,
see
he
how
should have
anybody
been.
didn't see it.
Mhm.
Right.
And he should have been up forward with it. But you have to understand too. You talking about a guy that has uprooted his family, his future, and brought him to Atlanta, to a city that exercised faith in him. But he didn't want to lose his spot.
Sure.
And as a me when I was playing, guys, if I was hurt, I wasn't going to let coach know because I was afraid of the guy that's behind me that's going to come in and uproot me.
Sure.
And that's just the normal mindset.
Cocaine in the cereal.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a normal mindset. So, but Kirk Cousins, at the end of the day, man, his money was guaranteed. That's what he should have kept in his mind.
Yeah.
His money is guaranteed whether he played or not,
And that's why I
and
said
he should have came forward.
I like the distraction because I want to know if Michael is going to be focused. This is
Yeah.
distractions. These are distractions. This is nothing. I want him to also understand that yo, listen, I got to be focused. I got to be dialed in,
Right.
because the first 4 games is very critical for us this season. If you look at the schedule, it's very critical. The first 4 games, shit.
Yeah.
Even after the bye week with Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, we gave Kansas City all we could last year. We gave them everything in the kitchen sink, but the play calling, and that's why I say Zach Robinson and Kyle Pitts have a very pivotal role this season because
Mm-hmm.
Zach has to be better at calling plays that are going to work in certain situations.
Yeah.
Because Mike K. Styles, Blackberry, Mr. E, his money can go up substantially. His family's generational wealth is on the line because Ben Johnson just got $13 million. Nick Slowick is about to get another head coaching job. Cliff Kingsbury. So Zach Robinson comes from that cloth.
Yeah.
And he has to start putting games together where it's like OMG.
Yeah.
It's not a fact of, how can I say this? The last couple of years, it's been, we playing the Falcons, we're gonna get right.
Right.
It has to be, oh no, we're playing the Falcons.
There you go. There
That's
you
how it
go.
has to be. It's oh no, the Falcons are coming to town.
Yeah.
And and people have their feelings about number two, and I'm not gonna go down that road. But I'm gonna tell you something. When number two played for 13 years, I didn't care where we played. We
Mhm.
had a chance to win.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I
That's
talked about that on the Rex pit.
yeah,
How
that's
uh
that's the bottom
the
line.
the relationship that's being pushed and advertised between Vic and Penix, and how that is beneficial to Michael Penix's growth and to the team's morale, and how also Matt Ryan being able to do the same with Michael Penix. You didn't somebody Georgia Texas boy had brought it up in the chat that that's a luxury that we didn't have with Matt Ryan. We didn't have anybody to come and mentor him that could, like, look, this is what it looked like on this side of the fence. It looked like this, it looked like that. But
Right.
this is how I handled this in this situation. This is how you're gonna. This is what you have to expect in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
That's Michael Penix got all that at his disposal with Matt
Yeah.
Ryan and Michael Vick.
Exactly.
And you really, if you really think about it, when you put Michael Vick and Matt Ryan together, you get a Michael Penix
Exactly.
anyway.
Yeah.
You get him anyway. So when you got those two guys that can also give him that knowledge and that tutelage from that experience that they had
Mm-hmm.
being in an Atlanta Falcon, I'm afraid for these defenses
Yeah.
because Michael Penix is about to show you
Yeah.
this is what a franchise dynasty quarterback looks like
Yeah.
in Atlanta.
Yeah.
And now, and like y'all saying, when you got all of the talent that we got now,
Right.
and you got coaches like Ulbrich and Jerry Gray and Raheem Morris, when you got these coaches that have been around for a while
Mm-hmm.
and they've seen the success, they've been able to grab that brass ring before. They
Yeah.
know what it looked like to fail. They know what it looked like to succeed.
Yeah.
We got that whole gumbo right here, right now in Atlanta.
Yeah.
And I'm not scared of the NFC. Nobody in the NFC I'm
Oh,
scared of. I'm not scared
no.
of the Rams. I'm not scared of
Nobody.
the Eagles. I'm not scared of them.
Oh
And by
no,
the
I ain't
way,
scared of. That's why I say I think we can compete literally with anybody
Mm-hmm.
in the
um,
league.
Mm-hmm.
and you guys on the panel, help me out. Who's the linebacker that Philadelphia signed? The guy that caught that interception in the Super Bowl. What's his name?
No, that's DB. That's
Right.
Dijon Cooper.
Yeah. So Diablo might be the steal like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
Because he was a steal for the Eagles. I'm not gonna lie, he was a steal for the Eagles, and Diablo could be a steal like that. He could
Mm.
be a steal for this defense where you're saying to yourself, "Damn, we're only paying this dude, I think $10 million,"
Yeah.
and you're looking at it, you're like, "Wow!" Like with Floyd, with Ebiketie, and oh
Yeah.
god, I can't wait for September to come because Ebiketie, Trice, uh, 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 Zach
Hey,
Harrison, they
Harrison,
should eat. They should
Mhm.
eat because Tristan Wirth is hurt. They should be eating on that side of the line.
Yeah.
Game one,
I
they should.
think AK gonna turn it on anyway, man.
They
I,
should
I,
be.
I think this the year he gonna really turn it on. The switch
They
really
should
gonna
be at
flip.
the
Yeah.
buffet. They should be at the buffet like
Yeah.
Ralphie May. They should be at the buffet first
Yeah.
game out. So listen, K Styles, I'm optimistic. I am. The only thing that we talked about a couple of months ago, if you remember, K Styles, is the development word shouldn't go out the window for Michael Penix, and it's when he makes some mistakes. I'd rather him throw an interception in the first quarter than in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you remember that
Yeah,
conversation we had.
I remember that because
Right. Yeah. It's when he makes his mistakes.
because essentially, like you said, with the confidence that he does bring, he is going to turn the ball over. He may
Yeah.
not turn the ball over like Kirk Cousins did,
Right.
Yeah.
but you got to expect that.
You're
Yeah.
right.
But
Right.
the thing about it is, you like you said, you rather it be early in the game than late in the game.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. Because the
Yeah.
thing about it is, you do not want this fan base having another case of deja
Right.
vu when the
Right.
fourth quarter comes.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
this is where, like I said, this is where a lot of the angst and all that
Yeah.
stuff comes about. I
Yeah.
swear,
Mhm.
I swear to y'all, I need a new job change. 'Cause y'all got me doing therapy sessions in here,
Hey,
and,
hey,
and
Hey,
I'm
but you know
sitting
what though? People got to still rather realize too. Michael Penix is still a rookie.
yep,
there.
Technically, he's still a rookie.
yep,
And if we don't take nothing from any game last year,
yep.
out of all the games we played last year, if you don't take nothing from any other games, I have watched that Washington Commanders game
over and
at
over
least
again.
6 times, guys.
I watched that play to him and Penix. To Pitts. I done watched that play. That
Yes,
play goes on non-stop in my head.
exactly. And that's what we got to look forward to. I
Yeah,
mean, if there is any situation on offense that needs to increase, and it should increase, is our third down play
yeah.
going into the red zone. That third down play, because it didn't work with Kirk Cousins and Penix. I don't know why. I have speculation as to why,
Mhm.
but I don't know why it didn't work. But it should have. And it's not that Pitts was a bad tight end,
Right.
but there was something
No.
going on there, guys, that didn't allow that to happen. But there's no way I can see 1,000-yard receiver, you know, cannot get open, and with the amount of times he did last year, or has such
Well, he
sub.
did get open.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
and he
He
really didn't.
got open.
Say again, Mike.
I say he did get open. He was open a lot.
Yeah, a lot. And I'm talking about I replayed these games last year, guys. Now I was looking for plays as to why it did not happen for Pitts, because
Yeah,
Pitts is going to become or should become a pivotal piece this season.
sure.
He should be that guy that opens up this defense,
If
and
he
he should be that saving grace for Penix,
if
because
he
Drake
don't get traded,
and Mooney,
he's
oh, those
definitely
guys
gonna be
going
a
to
big
eat.
piece.
They're going to eat. And you got to remember too, we haven't lost anything on offense.
Yeah,
So it's not like Jay said,
Oh
just names on
my
paper.
God.
I
yeah,
mean, yeah, we haven't lost anything.
yeah. I think
So that
our
Washington
offense.
game, like I said, I watched that game about 6 times already. And I'm sure I'm going to watch it a few more times before the season opens.
Yeah,
But to see how he was able to uh, maneuver that team on offense, if he
I
can
think
get
I
those,
think I think I think our defense is gonna surprise people. I just think that they're young, and if they can hunt, man, if those young wolves can hunt, man, it's gonna be
yeah,
a problem.
yeah,
And I keep telling people that it's set up to be, I think, a great start and a great finish, because I think we play the Rams week 16 and we play the Saints week 17.
yeah,
And if you're talking about home field advantage, the Rams are going to be there. They are going to be there. I think that Stafford and them. I've been paying attention. They've retooled. I think that with that first pick, they'll probably go quarterback next year with that extra pick.
yeah,
But I think Stafford's got a hell of a season, because that Philadelphia game, if you watch that Philly and Rams playoff game, I mean, Philly was scared. I mean, the whole Philadelphia was scared
mhm,
of that, and they played them in the snow. I
yeah,
mean, they played them in their element, and Stafford gave them all that they wanted up
yeah,
there. So I know they're going to be there. But I'm telling you, listen, we need a home playoff game in the Benz. We haven't had a home playoff game since the Benz opened. We need to be rocking. We need to be rolling. Everybody in the chat, everybody in Falcon, we need to be rocking and rolling. We need to be, putting out this content, man. Preseason starting. I'm looking at the schedule. I hope you guys break down the schedule, because when you look at the times that these boys playing,
yeah,
you know, the first 4 games, they got a 4 o'clock game, then they got a Monday night game, then they got a 1 o'clock game. I mean, these boys, they need to be locked in, because they're
yeah,
gonna be tired. So I hope they baby moms everybody is real good at the house. I hope everybody going to sleep early, because these boys is gonna need their rest. I'm
right.
trying to tell you, I've been looking at that. So
And it's
yeah,
time for Atlanta. It's
yeah,
time for Atlanta. Atlanta is now going, and they should be. It's
yeah,
far past time
yeah,
for Atlanta to be not just Falcon football.
yeah,
It's Atlanta football. It's Atlanta sports hub. It should be.
yeah,
It is working its way up to that. I didn't
yeah,
find out till this year that we now have a championship volleyball team. That's crazy. I mean, they went to the playoffs. The Braves are working their way up. The Hawks just put together a team that's, I mean, a lot of guys that like to run the floor, so they should win a whole lot of games. But this Falcon thing, guys, there's something special going on with this team right now. I mean,
yeah,
really, truly special. I'm not saying that just because I'm a Falcon fan, but
And
there's
I'm gonna
something
say,
that's special going on with this team right now, and the way that Terry has built this team right now. If one player can't go, guess what? We got another player at the back end that can come in and possibly do the same thing, if not better.
Done
It's
built
the
the
same
deal.
way that
Yeah.
Nick Saban when he built the dynasty in Alabama. At every position, he got one player after the next that could possibly come in and start. And that's the way we look right now. I mean, it's truly crazy. I had a discussion just this morning with a Chicago Bears fan about Kobe Bryant, and me myself, as far as so far right now, I'm comparing that young man to Dion. I am comparing that man to Dion and this guy here, he's college wise, he's a better tackler than Dion. He didn't have the speed. He don't have the speed as Dion. I don't think nobody will at that position. But
Whoa,
the
whoa, 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 whoa. Man, you can't be saying crazy stuff like that. That is crazy, man. You
Oof,
you you, you really gonna say that?
oof.
You know they gonna be after your ass. You say some bullshit like that.
look, I welcome it. I welcome it. I'm not saying he's going to be better than Dion. And but there will be quarterbacks that see Kobe Bryant at that position and says, "I'm not going to test that guy."
Oof.
There are
That's
going
a
to be
lot of
quarterbacks
smoke.
that say,
That's
"I'm
gonna
not
be a
going to
lot of
test."
smoke on
Now
your plate, man. That's gonna be a lot of smoke.
they may test him in the beginning, but that young man is going to make a name for himself. It's going to say, "Don't test me. You might want to go over there and test AJ, but don't
And
come
then
over here with it."
the wrong treat in too.
Oh
and,
Lord,
Look,
and,
Lord, Lord,
and,
Lord.
and that's why I say Xavier Watson, Britt, and Billy Bowman Jr. That's
mhm,
exactly why I say those two guys right there are gonna make it very difficult for you to
yeah,
move the chains on this
yeah,
defense
yeah,
because of how tenacious they are at being able to track the ball and players running across the field. I
yeah,
have not seen anybody in a very long time be able to track a player across the field
yeah,
like Billy Bowman can and Xavier Watts can.
yeah.
It's highly impressive.
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't be a bit surprised that defensive back, that field that we got, we might not see a couple of those returning starters that we have.
man, I wouldn't be surprised if we done birthed a handful of all pro players in this secondary
Oh,
unit, man.
look here, if Albrecht continue doing what he's doing, we will have those all pros. Every year he was in New York, he created Pro Bowl players every year, 3 every year, and these guys that you didn't see on the radar. But when he took over that defense, we were built the same, like the Jets on defense. We're built probably the same, but our players. I'm not gonna say they didn't have a choice, but I mean a chance. But these guys gonna make the Pro Bowl. We're gonna
I'm
have
just
more than one make the Pro Bowl
I'm
on that
just gonna
team.
throw I'm just gonna throw this out there to Mad Mike and Six Man K Styles. This is a troll job, so I'm just gonna troll a little bit. If the Falcons lose to the Jets, oh my god.
That won't happen, brother.
Look,
I'm
look,
sorry,
look,
that
look,
won't happen.
look, look, look. I ain't worried.
I know what
I'm
that's directed to.
look,
That's one game I won't even accept that.
Hey, that's a little troll job. That's a little troll.
look, 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 look. Look, that troll job is not what I'm worried about right now. The
Yeah,
Goldberg out here looking like his leg already broke.
Oh
yeah.
shit!
Hey,
Don't say that. I'm about to turn that shit on while I'm out here on the block.
hey,
While I hit the
hey,
block.
man. Hey, man.
Let me say
Hey,
that real quick. I got to roll up out of here. Let me
Yeah,
say this.
we about to get up
yeah,
on out of here
yeah,
anyway.
yeah,
So I'm
yeah,
gonna let everybody get their final thoughts out,
yeah.
man.
All right.
So
Well, let me
go ahead,
say
what
this,
you got?
man. Look, when it come to this team and the fan base and understanding what we have in front of us, it, like we talked about earlier, I know it's going to be so many fans that have watched and felt all the heartache and heartbreak, and
Mhm.
you done seen this team get talent before and not be able to get over the hump. I know you've seen Matt Ryan, Michael Vick, you've seen Deion Sanders, you've seen uh Andre Rison. I know you've seen these folks on these teams and said like thinking that man, that's gonna be the guy that can possibly get us over the hump, and it don't happen. I promise you, I promise you this. You ain't never seen the team that you're about to see this coming season.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
can I can guarantee you, you have not seen this level of excitement that you're about to watch on Sundays with this team. Just and because all I'm thinking about is Michael Penix and that damn throw to Kyle Pitts
Yes.
in that Washington game. That shit plays on repeat
Yep.
in my head every single day. And then we went and got guys like Billy Bowman and Xavier Watson,
Yeah.
Jalen Walker, and JPJ. When you turn on the tape and watch these guys, they stand out. They're standout talent
Yeah.
amongst thousands of other NCAA players. That they stand out.
Yeah.
So I guarantee you ain't seen this kind of excitement. And to wrap it up, man, listen. Between myself and these two fellas here that do this every night,
Mm-hmm.
I have no intention of of shutting down or disbanding or none of that. Listen, man, I love Maggie T. Okay, I love Big Wheel. I love Big Ant. I love OG Chauncey, True Hurts, Sam, the Tactician.
Yeah.
I love them fellas, man. And I still got love for K Style. Mike, man, you gonna have to talk. But I still got a lot of love, man, for everybody. This whatever going on with any outside sources with tearing something down, I ain't part of none of that shit.
Yeah.
My whatever gripe I done had is completely isolated. But as a man, I do want to hash this shit out.
There you go.
I do want to get this shit nipped in the bud. Even with Mike, I want to get this shit. Even with Dunn, and if you done listen to me, I done already voiced that I ain't got no. I'm just not feeling them dudes, but I'm willing to hash it out
There you go.
and get whatever miscommunication or whatever ill will there is. I'm willing. I want to get that shit. You might not be willing to, and you don't have to, but I want to, and I'm letting the world know I want to get this shit nipped in the bud, man.
There you go.
Because I think I do look at AFN as family. I look at y'all as family, man. And in family, you're gonna have squabbles.
Yeah.
So let's get this shit worked out. I gotta go hit the block. I appreciate you for dropping the link. I really didn't think you would do it, but you did it. So I appreciate you for dropping the link, man. And let's talk this shit out, man. Get this shit nipped in the
There
bud.
you go.
Y'all
There
take
you
it easy, man. I got to bounce.
All right, Black.
All right, Black Bear.
Hold it down, bro.
I told you, y'all motherfuckers gonna turn me into a damn therapist. And this is the third time I done did this and had a therapy session.
It's good,
Hey,
man.
but like you said, man, we all family, man. You're supposed to do that. You're
Yeah.
supposed to work it out. You know what I mean?
Look, man.
I-
Listen, man. I definitely want to say thank you for letting me up, speaking my piece. Listen, I try to support every Atlanta Falcon content creator that's out there. YouTube got me in jail. I can't go live till I hit 100 subscribers. So please come over and subscribe to Wolf respectfully. Trying to build it up. I troll a lot. I do. I troll like a motherfucker, but I'm good at trolling. I mean, I'm a god when it comes to trolling. I'm a
You
god.
ain't shit, Wolf. You ain't shit. But let's go ahead and say it.
I'm a god when it comes to trolling. Like it's crazy, but it's because you know what I'm saying. I love this team, and sometimes you need laughter, and hopefully I can make some people laugh and some people think at the same time. But listen, man, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody that's doing Atlanta fucking content. I'm excited for this team, and yeah, I'm gonna be shooting shots at the Buck fans. Probably starting next week.
Start right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna start shooting shots at them. But yeah, man, shout out if you haven't liked the video by now, you're a dummy. If you haven't liked the video by now, you're a dummy. You're a certified dummy, right? If you haven't shared the video, you're a certified dummy. You're like a super dummy, like a big 7-Eleven gulp dummy. And yeah, man. So please, man, come subscribe, Mike. I appreciate you, K Styles. Thank you so much for having me on.
Yeah.
And Mr. Pandemic, Pandemic is that Fandemic?
Pandemic, yeah, Pandemic.
And I'll come over there and subscribe to your channel as well, sir.
Thank you, sir.
And I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for having me up. And I'll catch you guys on the next one.
All right.
That's
All
a
right,
bet.
man.
That's a bet.
Stay safe. Hey, stay safe out there, man. Blessings to everybody out there, man. Peace and blessings, man.
Always, brother. Take
All right,
care.
man. Later, man.
All right.
Man,
Uh,
I don't follow that. But guys, man, appreciate y'all helping me on, man. I really appreciate
well,
it.
Look at it this way.
Mhm.
It got the off season all in one show.
Yeah.
Drama, argument, therapy,
Mhm.
Falcons, optimism.
There you go.
Lord
Yeah.
have mercy. I need a drink. Oh, no, but we appreciate you coming on, man. Like I said, you got any go ahead and give your final thoughts, man.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all having me on. Chat, appreciate y'all chiming in. Appreciate the likes. You guys, if you haven't, like Wolf said, if you haven't liked it by now, you missed it. So, but guys, drop you. I want everybody to drop the if content creator that's out there. I try to follow everybody. So drop your link to me, Atlanta Falcons Pandemic. Send me a DM, and I'll surely support. You know, I try to support everybody. You know, I mean, I got people from Detroit, people from not Michigan, Chicago, Carolina fans, Tampa Bay fans that are following me now. So obviously the Atlanta Falcon fan, rhetoric is out there. You know, people are following other fans and Saints fans on my channel now. Matter of
Yeah.
fact, come on in Sports Network. It's two guys on there that I share content with. So sure you can find me on there as well. Come on in Sports Network. But guys, like I said, I appreciate it. We need to build this fan base, guys. I'm not build it. I'm not gonna say build it because we still know. I don't, believe that we're the worst fan base out there. I can't believe it. The
We
way
just
we
gotta
show
get
up for
better.
the game, guys.
We just gotta get better.
Yeah, we just got to get better at supporting each other, in this content. No matter what, like my Mike said, we might not agree on everything, but guess what? It's all in the favor of the Atlanta Falcons. It's healthy content. People gonna disagree. That's what it's all about. But guys, like I said, find me on Atlanta Falcon Pandemic on YouTube, on all the platforms, guys. But let's come together and build this thing and prove this whoever wrote that article, prove them wrong. I'm gonna do a show. I'm gonna show that article because I forgot who the writer was, and I don't believe it was a just article about us. I think he was in his feelings about it, but uh, the Atlanta Falcon fan base is probably one of the most deepest fan bases out there. You know, because like I said, I've been a fan since '78, and there are a lot of guys that are in there since that's been there longer than I have, 51, 55. That I mean, people who've been there 53 years. You know, who've been there since the inception of since 1966. So I mean, these guys have been around a long time, a lot longer than I have. Matter of fact, 100 yards football hosted by former Falcon Harper LaBelle. He's on there with a guy. Uh, Vincent Turner, who's a historian of sports. And this guy's been a fan of the Falcons since, man, longer than I have. I know that much. So, but guys, we're deep. We represent. I don't make all the functions. My schedule is crazy. So, but I would try my best to do a lot better this season. My optimism is through the roof. Like I said, this team has never been built like this, ever. I don't care what. I mean, big era during the championship times that we've been here, even during the Matt Ryan era, Steve Bartkowski's era. This team has never been built like this. I'm so optimistic, guys. I'm putting money on our undrafted free agents. So, guys, I'm ready for this season to start. I'm going to troll like like Wolf said he's going to do. I'm going to call out these Saints players, these Saints fans, Carolina fans, Tampa Bay, because they don't stand a chance this year. I wouldn't be a bit surprised we do what we almost did last season and sweep the division. I mean, all that splitting games and all that. Nah, I don't think it's happening this year. If we protect Michael Penix, give that man time to do what he do, we're gonna sweep the division. I'm not even aiming for the division. I want us to go into the conference championship and compete at that level. Give the Eagles a fight. Give the Washington Redskins, Washington Commanders their fight.
They the
That's who
Redskins, goddamn.
They the Redskins because they about to bring that back. They about to bring that back.
I mean, because truth be told, man, that should have been the championship game last year. Them two right there facing off against each other, man. And I mean, I wanted us to get what's his name over at Washington? They're gone. Well, the Washington, their quarterback. I wanted us to draft him.
Hey, Daniel.
Jaden Daniels.
Daniels. I wanted us to get him, but it didn't work out. We got Michael Penix, who's just as good. He's just not, he's not the runner that Jaden is. But at the same time, I think he's a lot smarter quarterback. He's not going to take the chances that Jaden takes. But he's on Jaden's level. He can do the same thing for us. We have the weapons now, and all we have to do is look forward to the season. But I'm gonna get off this soapbox, guys, because I got to start working on my stuff. But guys, I surely appreciate y'all gonna have me on. Hopefully, it won't be the last. And I,
Oh hell no, it's not. You gonna come on? I'm a hound your ass. You coming back?
yeah, because I know I made some comments that a lot of people I saw in the chat too that are saying, hey man, did you just say that? Guys.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what though? I welcome that. If I'm wrong, I even challenge that too. So not challenge it, but accept that too. I love doing the research. I love watching the videos. I love watching you guys. So and you guys give me a lot of stuff to talk about. So like tonight, I even got that one. I forgot who said something about striking gold, but that's going to be the title of my content on Kobe Bryant. So like I said, I get my idea from you guys, so I relish that. You know what I mean? So. But guys, like I said, guys, appreciate y'all having me on, man. I really appreciate it. And I really do hope to be a bigger part of the Atlanta Falcon content era and really do my part. And I hope to see y'all guys at the
we'll be at the 26. We'll be at the 26.
There we go. All right, but on that, man, I'm gonna get off my soapbox, man. Let y'all do y'all thing and y'all reach out to me, man. I love this debate stuff, man, So but yeah, I look see y'all again on the next one.
That's a bet. Definitely.
Yeah.
Lord, oh my God. My bad. I'm sitting over here watching Saturday Night Main Event. And I already see what the hell's gonna happen right now. Mike, what you got before we get up on out here?
I mean, look, man. Look, at the end of the day, support the content creators, man. Like I said, y'all already gave everybody the blueprint on how to do all this. Like I said, man, everybody just want to be accepted and support. Like I said, even if it's $1.50, man. Like I said, people don't know how much goes into this and support. That's all we ask for. So continue to support your boy Matt Mike's AFN, all the Falcon content creators as we continue to grow. And that's the bottom line because Mad Mike said so.
On that note, man, we're gonna get up on out of here. It's on this thing for about 2 hours and 42. Mike, go the hell home. I'm out. Goldberg got choked out. Oh, already see exactly what's about to happen.
Yeah, we know it's to make him look like a. We know that.
Oh my goodness. All right, man. We out.
Put your eyes back in your head.
I felt like flavor.
Pry their eyes open and force them to see the truth. We will skin the sheep and sacrifice the weak. The unholy alliance has arrived.